All right. What's up? What's up to the crew? I believe we are live. Welcome to our first live trading session of the year. I am ecstatic to be here, and you know what? We're going to be doing these much more often this year, and we're going to start off with at least every Thursday New York Open, and I would love to get to a point where we're doing this every day. And you know what? Today, of course, our focus is live trading. We're going to look at opening some positions. And of course, we never trade willy-nilly, right? We're not going to just trade for the sake of trading, but there are always opportunities on the charts. That's my point of view. If you have a good strategy, you can always find opportunities on the charts. That's what we're going to do today. But another main focus of today is actually finding longer-term, beautiful portfolio margin position trades on altcoins, because I don't know if you've noticed, but altcoins are waking up from their long-term slumber, from their hibernation, and it's time to really assess what is fundamentally useful, what is going to give us a beautiful run. We had the 10th of October shakeout, and it's actually given us these beautiful lower prices and really allowing us to price ourselves in beautifully on some altcoins that were, maybe out of reach at lower levels. And absolutely awesome to see the crew hopping on. Abra, welcome. Apex Trader Elite, let's go. Stuart in the building. What's up, my G? Lovely to see you, brother. Biru, we got Yitka all the way across the world. My gosh, we are global. Look at this. We got Australia. We got the Czech Republic. And I do believe we even have, wow, Octavia. Beautiful stuff. We got Husseini. My gosh, Amana. All right, so we got OGs in the building. So we're definitely going to do some live trading. Very, very excited for this. Before we get going, let's just do the due diligence here. Please make sure that you do sign up so you can trade with us on really the most reliable, secure exchange. And of course, you get my VIP benefits. So this is Bybit, in case you don't know, and this is what we're going to be trading on today. And then also make sure you are a part of the Telegram Academy. That's where the magic happens. Okay, Romania. We got Romania pretty close to the Czech Republic. Nice. We got EU heavy in the building. And I mean, it's just so awesome to see how global this community is becoming. And you know what? That's the power of community, really, is the mind pool. My traders know I always talk about the mind pool, and that's bringing our minds together, bringing all our ideas into one place so that we can know when we're going wrong and, of course, learn from the OGs. All right, so we got a lot to do today. Guys and girls, let's get straight into it, right? We're going to start with a little bit of larger time frame analysis on Bitcoin. When we are live trading, when we're scalping at any time, especially if we're going zooming in and we're going high leverage, we need to know the trend of Bitcoin, and we need to know the trend now. What is Bitcoin doing right now? So to give you a bit of insight into today, basically we have about 1 hour until the New York market opens, and this is when we're going to be getting a lot of volatility on the charts. And really we're gonna look at Bitcoin and we're gonna try and find our bias. We're also gonna look at a whole lot of altcoin setups. But then as the New York market opens, we're going to watch the reaction to the open. There will be volatility, and then we're going to see the trend. And remember, the trend is your friend until the end. If you are fighting the trend, you're going to drown, right? It's like surfing. You need to understand the flow of the ocean and move with it. And if you are friends with the trends, that's when you can really make money. All right, so we're going to do a decent amount of analysis before the market opens. We're going to sit on our fingers until the market opens, and even after the market opens, right? You don't want to jump in at the market open, because very often you can get a reaction to the open and then a completely different direction. We want to actually figure out the trend into the market open and then trade through that market. And man, there are so many beautiful altcoin setups right now. I've got a beautiful strategy that we're going to use today, which is pretty much unbroken, right? It's the golden strategy that has won me trading competitions, and we're going to put it again to the test today. And of course, always adapting. Look at that. Denver in the US. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. All right, there we go. From someone in the US, 2.5 hours to the New York market open. Perfect, perfect. Gives us even better time. And maybe we'll get into some positions before then if we see some nice zones. All right, so for those of you who have been watching my Bitcoin technical analysis videos on the Coin Bureau trading channel, on my channel, you'll be very, very aware of all of the analysis, right? But I'm going to quickly break it down for everyone on this daily time frame. Just in case you haven't been with us on the analysis, I'm going to do it quite rapid fire. So please let me know if I go too fast or if I need to break down anything in a more simplified way. But lovely to see the crew hopping on. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And McCall, it's beautiful to see you, man. It's beautiful to see you, bro. We're going to do some DGen styles today. McCall has been milking the market using our strategies. And honestly, hats off, brother. Hats off. Let me grab a hat. We'll use the McLaren. We'll use the McLaren. There we go. And hats off to you, bro. Oh, it's just so lovely to see the crew making the profits when it's due. And Husseini, you too, bro. So, so proud. And really, if you haven't watched the Market Cipher tutorials, please, please do. They're on my channel under the Market Cipher playlist. And I mean, really, they're too good, right? We're going to be using some of the trigger wave strategies today for scalping. But please, please do watch the videos. Avu, welcome, welcome. We got SA crew growing. Lovely to see you, bro. Tuning in from Plet, one of the most beautiful places I have visited. I was lucky enough to spend my New Year's Eve in Plet, and my gosh, what an absolute beautiful experience. Avu, everybody welcome Avu, right? He's coming from Forex. He's coming from MT5, and we're bringing him to the dark side. All right, so this is our micro range on Bitcoin. We are going to zoom out to the larger range, but I like to start on the daily and I like to start naked, right? As I said, we need to figure out what Bitcoin is doing today and what the trend is. And we can already see, you know, the reason it's best to start on a naked chart is because you want to be able to candle read. Let me know who has watched my first candle anatomy candle reading video in the candle reading playlist. I did drop it a few days ago and it is the first beginner tutorial. I've been getting a lot of requests, but what we can see here is the start of what we call a swing failure pattern. It does look like Bitcoin on the daily time frame is wanting to turn around. We are getting this seeming like almost like a doji, right? Which is showing us indecision. Of course, we still have 12 hours to the candle close, so we can't really trust it. But what we aren't seeing are more heavy green candles in this trend. And it looks like the first red candle from all the way down at about 90 is starting to show its face. And it's whether basically how this candle is going to close today. And we're going to actually, you know, zoom in on the 4-hour time frame and do some candle reading there. But wow, I mean, this daily time frame candle reading has been just absolutely brilliant. I'm not going to spend too much time on it now. All right, so then everybody knows the first thing I do is the fixed range volume profile. It is this little tool over here. And yeah, there is a video on my channel. It is probably the most watched tutorial that I've ever dropped. And it is, I mean, insanely essential knowledge, right? It actually called this exact level that we've just tapped now to the dollar. Really, really beautiful. And I mean, it's so simple to use. You do need a TradingView essential account for this. So please do use my link, get a discount, but start to use TradingView, right? That's where we do our analysis. And that's where your analysis will never disappear. All right, they have all of the beautiful indicators we need, but also your analysis will never disappear. I have analysis on this TradingView account from 10 years ago, and really it is worth paying for this platform if you are going to treat trading like a business, which is how you should treat it, right? Trading is not a fun thing. Trading is not gambling, and you don't trade for kicks. If anything, you trade to learn to be less emotional, right? All right, I see traders coming into trading for fun, right? Trading should not be for fun. Of course, it's nice to be able to make profits, but really trading is the most challenging thing you will ever do, and it will teach you to be non-emotional, but really you have to treat it like a business. All right, Dimitru, lovely to hear and awesome to see you. I do believe this is your first live stream. All right, I'm also thinking sideways action. I'm also thinking some sideways action incoming. And you know what? It's not the worst for scalping and for live trading when Bitcoin is going sideways, because it means the alts can just do what they want to do. They can hit their SMC order blocks and give us nice moves. Yeah, bro, very badly, very badly. I mean, what we can do, right? What we can do, I'm looking at starting some trading challenges in my Discord. So everybody get into the Discord. We're going to start with a fun one, which is going to be an ab challenge, which is just a little bit of fitness trading psychology. But really, we're moving towards our trading challenges. And what I will do is I will give away a year on TradingView, right? I will give a year TradingView subscription to the winner of our first trading challenge. I'm still working on the challenges, but there'll be something like $100 to $1,000 challenge, right? To really get the traders using the strategies and not veering away from them, making sure you get all the confluence for every trade, etc. So yeah, looking forward to that. All right, the link to the Discord is in the description. It's a little bit low down, but let me quickly actually drop it in the chat. So everybody please get into the Discord. I see BB Octavia, you are really lighting up the Discord, and it's so awesome to see, right? When the BTC pullback to 70k region. Okay, so the 70k region is still on the charts. I'm going to talk about it now. There's always that possibility, but you know, there is a lot of interest coming back in on the bullish side, and we just have to keep our eyes on it, right? We're not going to try predict anything, but we're going to look for the zones, and then we're going to look for the right signals when we get to those zones. All right, this is the Discord link. Please, everybody get involved. This is the place for the crew to chat, right? This is the place for our conversation as a community throughout the week. So please get involved. There are all of the different rooms there that you may need. And if you want to drop me a chart today for live trading, if you have any setups, please go to the live trading charts room in the Discord and drop your chart there. Volume a bit louder. Okay, one second. Let me quickly turn up the mic. All right, how's that? How's that? The volume should be a bit louder. I'm not going to play any music today, right? I want to be focused and I want to work today. Okay, so let's get into it. Fixed range volume profile on the micro range. Jorge Villa, welcome, welcome. What will be the next high level for Bitcoin? It's so easy to see. It's so easy to see where the highs are coming in, right? So I'll show you those now. Six-pack challenge is starting on Monday, guys. Six-pack challenge is starting on Monday. I want to see those before photos, right? That's the first part of it. Before photos into the Discord. Because after our 90 days, we're going to match our before photos with our after photos, and I want to see those six packs. But really, any progress, right? If we just make progress on our bodies and we get fit, that's awesome. Okay, so very clear. We can see that this range has been absolutely milked. So congratulations if you have been using the hedge trading strategy to just short the value area highs, right? And long the value area lows. It's been a very, very profitable time if you have been using that strategy. And yeah, there is that tutorial on the Coin Bureau trading. It's also on my channel under the Coin Bureau playlist. And I must say, I believe Yitka's with us. And thank you so much, Yitka. Everybody knows, right? I've been working with Coin Bureau, and it's been such a nice growth for me, so much learning. And it's literally all thank you to Yitka looking out for me, introducing me to the right people. And thank you so much. It means so much to me. I want a six-pack on my portfolio. There we go, bro. It starts with your body, right? Your body and your mind are one thing. You have to work on your body and your mindset before you can get that six-pack on your portfolio. But I love it. Yeah. Everybody get into the Discord. Okay, so what we're seeing here is that we might just be leaving this range behind. But if we are not leaving this range behind, then this is an absolutely beautiful place for a short trade. We are right up in the top of the value area high. And if the right signs come in, right? If we get the trigger wave on this time frame, if we get the divergence on this time frame, there could be a really nice short from this level all the way down. Major take profit at POC, but full take profits all the way down within the value area low. And you know what? It's rinse and repeat. Just because things are looking bullish does not mean that the whales can't flip this on us. So let's just pull up the market cipher now. I know it's going to be confusing for those of you who aren't, really down with the market cipher yet. But what we are seeing is that we could be moving now towards two things, two strategies that are really powerful that look like they want to be playing out here. Number one, it looks like we are moving towards printing a red dot on this wave trend. I'm not going to give a full breakdown of market cipher now because there are the tutorials now, right? The tutorials are there for you to use. I'm loving the chat. I'm loving the chat, guys. Keep it up. This is what I like to see. And if you have charts for me, pull up the Discord, drop them in the live charts. I want to open trades today, guys. I want to open trades. There's opportunities all over the charts. It's a scalper's dream right now, right? I see other scalpers making money. Let's make money too. All right. This is what I'm seeing. We see the blue line of the wave trend starting to turn around towards its slow moving average. This is the sign that we are heading towards the red dot. The red dots have been absolutely magical trades for as far back as we can see. So we're really looking for the short now, right? There's no way or possible reason to be FOMOing into long trades on Bitcoin right now. This was the time to get into your long trade on Bitcoin, right? Here was the trigger wave at the 45 line. We do not jump on a moving train. If anything now, as I say, we are looking for the short trade. And what we can see is we're heading towards a red dot. We can also see that since yesterday and the day before, VWAP has turned around at the top. We are going to look at ICP, bro. We are going to look at ICP. It's on my list, McCall. And I see it. I see it. Hopefully that's one we're going to open a trade on today. All right, so VWAP has turned around. And for those of you who have watched the tutorial videos, you'll know that we need to see the VWAP actually cross its zero line to give us a reversal, right? We haven't seen it yet. What we also see is that money flow is pointing sideways and slightly up, which means it ain't a reversal yet. It ain't a short time yet. It's literally a sit on your finger time on this daily time frame. And as I say, this can actually be a really nice time to scalp the altcoins with the SMC order blocks because Bitcoin is chilled and Bitcoin is going sideways. And that means you can long and short the altcoins from their different setups, which is a really nice place to be, especially if you are going to scalp the 30-minute time frame, which we're going to try do shortly. Okay, so there's a little bit of an update on the daily. We're waiting for this money flow to turn around. We're waiting for the red dot and we're waiting for the VWAP to cross. And then we're going to short this bad boy, right? Back into the value area range, down to the POC first take profit at 91. And, really that, I'm not saying I'm bearish. I'm not saying I'm bullish. But if we do go down, it could be a crazy, crazy nice trade. Especially down into the value area low, but we could even lose this range to the downside. It does look like a nice upward sloping market structure here, but just beware, as Shakespeare said, beware the Ides of March, right? When it's in your face, do not ignore it. Our bear flag is still in play. There is still a bear flag. In my opinion, it definitely hasn't been invalidated, right? We are simply at the top of the parallel channel of this bear flag, and this bear flag does have a gnarly target all the way down at around 75, right? 75, I would say, is the target for the bear flag, and that could actually be the target for this short on the larger time frames. All right, let's have a quick look at two things. First of all, the larger range. Oh, wait. Something I forgot right here on the micro range. Very important, right? We have the trigger wave strategy, but what else are we seeing here? Let's see if the chat is hot. I did mention this, all right? I mentioned this in my last Bitcoin TA YouTube video. I mentioned this in hashtag WMO. It's very simple, but I want everybody to wake up, all right? I'm not here to scream at you. Let me lower my voice. I'm not here to preach. I want you guys to be active. I want your brave brains to be working. What are we waiting for? What could possibly happen? What's happening here? What's happening here, guys? It should be in your face. Come on, we speak about this all the time. I've got ultra low latency on the chat. And you know what? Let me actually bring the comments on stage. There we go. So now you can actually see your comments on stage. Let me know if it does mess with the charts. Hey, Andy's bullish. Let's go, brother. Lovely to see you in the chat, my man. What's up? What's up? Are you in Asia? Are you in the US? Are you an essay? I can't even keep up with you guys these days. You're killing it. All right, there we go. There we go. The chat is live. Thank you so much. I like to see it. I like to see it. Okay, I'm going to leave the chat up for now. I think it's a good vibe. I've never really done that. But I'm going to leave the chat up for now because y'all are making sense and y'all are awake, and that's good to see. Okay, what we are seeing is a divergence forming. That means we are getting a different reading on our wave trend, which is our momentum on the market cipher and our price action on the charts, right? And this is something that could really work out for this short trade. It's like we have to have a pullback from here. We have to, unless some super bullish news comes out. Maybe the tariffs are, maybe the tariffs are called out by the Supreme Court as illegal. We all know what's happening there, right? I hope you all watched my video. But really what the technical analysis on the charts is calling for here is a pullback. And we're going to look at those levels. They're quite simple, but yeah, very simple to see, right? We are getting what we call a lower high on our wave trend momentum. And it could still head up further. It could come up above our previous wave trend, and it could still give us the trigger wave short. But what's more powerful than the trigger wave short is if we print a red dot that's lower than this dot, and we actually get a downward sloping angle there, because we can actually... No sound. No sound. What's up? What's up? The sound should be fine. Please confirm if you can hear my voice. Just you, McCall. All right. I'm just going to say try restart. Turn it off and on again, right? Always the best option you can do. Okay, 1 hour divergences. Yeah, start to use your divergences on the 1 day and the 4 hour, right? Backtest them on the 1 day and the 4 hour before you start to use them on the 1 hour. The 1 hour to 15 minute, you use the divergences to confirm your larger term trades. All right, the trigger waves are really those signals that work better on the lower time frames. So really, if you're using the market cipher divergence strategy, then make sure you're using it on the daily and the 4 hour. The 4 hour has just been an absolute goldmine. It's been amazing. All right, do you have complete guide to use this indicator? Yes, it is on my channel. It is right on my channel. There is a playlist called Market Cipher, Most Profitable Indicator, right? Everything you need is right there. There's 2 videos on setting it up, and then there's 2 videos on strategy. All right, the sound is okay. Beautiful. Rika, welcome, welcome. All right, Cape Town. Bro, we need to meet up. We need to meet up and touch some grass. I'm actually liking this chat on the screen. Okay, so that's what we're watching for. We're watching for the trigger wave, and we're also watching for the divergence to print. Right? These divergences on the 1 day time frame are just, I mean, they're really what you look out for big trades, peeps. Look at this. Just before the 10th of October wipeout, what did we see? Ultra confusion, first of all, then daily bearish divergence, slam. Literally, if you took that bearish divergence on the daily on market cipher anywhere in these candles after the print, once it confirmed, you would still be in 20% profit on spot on that short trade. All right, these are not signals that we take lightly. And they don't print often, right? So when they do print, we take note of them. I mean, even this one gave us a nice trade. 10% up on spot. And really, the 4 hour divergences have been magic. Since we're talking about market cipher, right? We're going to be using market cipher a lot today. I want to look at the larger range POC and this level that we hit and how it was, very easily recognizable. But I love market cipher, and I'm just so excited that people are getting into it, right? Because it was a huge game changer for me in my profitability when I learned to use it. And it's just really, really amazing to see the crew getting into it. So please do keep it up. I see lots watching on Twitter. So if you're watching on Twitter, try to come through to our YouTube stream, because that's where it's at. Hey, awesome. We got newcomers to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to see. And please do join the Telegram Academy, right? The link is in the description, and that's the place where everything goes down. Thank you, BB, looking out for me. Awesome, awesome. More food for the brains. Okay, so let's go into it. This is the 4-hour on the market cipher, and really, I mean, it's been such a gold mine, right? So I'm just going to go back to the beginning of this range. And of course, you know, this is looking back in time, but the only way you can really prepare for future setups is to go back in time, right? That's how it's done. And what we can notice here is straight off the bat, two things that you need for this strategy: the fixed range volume profile, and then an understanding of your market cipher, and very importantly, your money flow. All right, so you drop your fixed range volume profile in. That video is there. It's very nice. So many people have gained from it. I'm getting lots of awesome feedback. So make sure you watch it. But the first thing we can see, obviously staring us in the face, is this bearish divergence here, which was very nice because it was not only a bearish divergence, but it also gave us a trigger wave above the 45. So when we see a bearish divergence and a trigger wave, that's literally two strategies coming into play at the exact same time. And, you know, it was such a nice trade. Obviously, we got the beautiful entry with the wicks tapping the value area high. We then got the move past the POC, back up to our entry, and then all the way down to full take profits at the value area low. And if you're hedge trading it, you wouldn't have even closed the short there, but you would have opened the long or added to the long if you opened the long here. Okay, then another thing we can see here is that the trigger waves are really a scalper's dream on this time frame, right? And the higher your trigger waves are above your 45-degree line, the more powerful they are. And please, I'm not going to give a full trigger wave tutorial right now, but it's actually so simple, guys. It's so simple, and that's why I love this indicator, because it's one indicator. And yes, it's confusing at first, but use the setup tutorial to make sure it looks like mine. And then once you have your mind wrapped around it, even if it takes months to a year, right? Back test it, and then you can actually profit from the markets. You can stop wasting your time with all of these other strategies that are like profitable sometimes. You know, this is like, I've said it many times. The biggest real traders in the world are using this indicator. CryptoFace, right? He's trading $10 million trades, $12 million, $15 million trades. And he's using this exact indicator. This is his indicator that he built. Jay Casper, same thing. $750,000, $1 million trades. And not willy-nilly, right? Not an influencer just saying, here's my $1 million Bitcoin trade and just FOMOing into the long. These are guys who are actually making their money walking the talk, right? And that's where we're heading to with our live trading. This is just the beginning. Okay, so here we see a very nice trigger wave before the 45 line. And really the place where this takes action the most is in a range. So let's just go back to when Bitcoin was dumping, right? And this is when I talk about the trend being your friend until the end. When you see that Bitcoin is clearly in a downtrend, of course you want to be taking more shorts than longs, right? And your trigger waves will not give you as much profits to the long side. So you have to be very aware of, are we trending or are we ranging? And here we can clearly see our lower lows coming in and our lower highs coming in. And that's when we know, okay, we're literally trending to the downside. We're going to take the short trigger waves more than the longs. But even that being said, the green dot trigger waves were still giving us nice trades to the upside, right? Even within that downtrend, they were still giving us profitable trades. But really, the trend is your friend until the end. And I mean, look at these red dot trigger waves. They are just like banger trades in the downtrend, right? So know your bias, and that's part of what we're going to be doing today. Frankie Candles. Yeah, I actually have to get into Frankie Candles, right? So a lot of traders have actually been recommending Frankie Candles to me. So yeah, very, very cool. I'm going to get into it. I actually don't know. I don't know Frankie Candles. Cool, back from 2020. Wow, OG, trading with real money. I love it. Okay, cool. So then once we started to range, we can see then the green dot trigger waves start giving us our beautiful trades, red dot trigger waves. Then that's when you can really hedge the market, right? Where our green dots at the bottom. And remember, for the strategy, they have to be below the 45-degree line. We don't mess with trigger waves above the 45-degree line for our high leverage scalps. And we can see that when they are below it, and especially if you're in a range and you're in the value area low, really, really nice. All right, beautiful move to the upside, and then your beautiful moves to the downside, and then rinse and repeat, same thing. Literally, bullish divergence, beautiful move to the upside. All right, so get into it. And now one thing that I really like to use when I am scalping, and we're going to use it as part of our strategy today. Yeah, hopefully we get some nice trades. But what I like to do is on this time frame and on the 1 hour is look at what was our last red dot, right? And the last red dot that printed on Bitcoin can usually tell you your current trend right now for scalping. So we are going to be looking at the 30-minute and the 15-minute time frame for our scalps today. But really what helps us there is on the 1 hour, what was the last red dot that printed? What's the money flow doing? What's the VWAP doing? On the 1 hour, we can see we've printed a red dot. We've got money flow pointing in a downwards direction. It's a little bit concave, so it's not really the most money flowing out, but we did see VWAP cross, and we can see that today we might be taking shorts. Right, I really want to see what happens at the New York Open, what the reaction is. But it looks like today, given these red dots that we are seeing as our last indications on wave trend, it does look like we might be entertaining some shorts today. And really, because Bitcoin is ranging a little bit now and going a little bit sideways, we might be able to actually open longs and shorts today, depending on what the altcoins are calling for. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the daily time frame for now. I even want to zoom out. I know y'all find it boring, but I even want to zoom out to the monthly and the weekly for a few minutes to get an idea of what's happening there. All right, it's been a while and we always need to zoom out. Even though we're going to be scalping today, like I said, I also want to look at opening some portfolio margin position trades and getting the copy trading going again, because altcoin season does look like it could be starting to become a possibility again. All right, so larger range, same thing, rinse and repeat with your analysis, fixed range volume profile. And we can see how important this is because it was the exact level that we came up to from when we're breaking out of our micro range. It's the POC, the point of control, the most traded volume in our larger range. I'm just going to take the chat off the screen for now. Yeah, 4-hour money flow pointing down. Exactly. That's why I'm thinking money's flowing out and we might see some short scalps. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens when the New York market opens, right? And that's really the beauty of live trading, is being able to get into a day trading routine and to do it as a community. So you're not just sitting at home alone day trading as the market opens. And I mean, I would love to be doing this with you guys every day, but we're going to start from now every Thursday, right? Okay, so there we see how important this is. POC now has been tapped. And this is the level that we need to watch to understand, are we going literally all the way up to this next level? Someone asked me in the chat for the next level to the upside on Bitcoin, and this is it, right? We have another level just below it with a little bit less volume. These are the two levels to the upside. Of course, first of all, our 100K round level is our mental level. Super, super important. We can see the wick right there at the devastation of the date that shall not be named, right? The date that humbled all traders in the current bull market. Some of the best traders I know, right? 50% of their portfolio gone like that in one day. And really, you know, that's what a bull market does. It makes everyone overconfident. It makes everyone decide, oh, I can just long and I'll be fine in the long term. Maybe I don't even need to use a stop loss. And boom, there we go. I got stopped out in about, I think, 12 to 14 of my long-term trades. That's what stop losses are for. All good. We didn't lose too much. It gives us, you know, an opportunity to enter lower. But about 15 of my long-term trades were actually still active, and I managed to add to them and bring down the entries. And really, I mean, what a lesson, right? That's a day that goes down in history as one of the biggest learnings. But as we can see, those are the two levels that we need to test. Oh, giveaway today. Let's hit 100 likes, right? Let's hit 100 likes and then we'll see. We'll see. All right, 15-minute money flow in the red. Okay. Excited to get to some scalping, but let's do our longer term analysis first. All right, is everybody alive? Gibson, welcome, welcome. Congrats on that last trade today, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I saw how nice that analysis was and I was like, this is going to be a banger, man. This is going to be a banger. Congrats. Okay, cool, man. Cool. I got to do some research. All right, lovely to see everybody here. What are we sitting at for likes? What are we sitting at for likes? I don't know why. I can't even see the likes. They took it out of like the analytics screen. But anyway, all good. I do believe y'all are smashing the likes. All right, so we're going to be starting some TradFi. But yeah, all altcoins. All altcoins. And we're also going to look at starting to trade silver and gold and Tesla and Apple. But I think today we're going to be focusing on crypto. I mean, Bybit TradFi is just so beautiful. Let me know if anybody has tried Bybit TradFi. Okay, so the point of control is the level that, I'll say this again, I always say this, it's not a level to take a trade from, right? It's not a level to long or short. We might short this level because it's the top of this value area high of this range. But let me be clear, we are not shorting this level because it's the POC in this range, all right? There was the long in this range. Magnifique, absolutely amazing long trade. I'm sure Market Cypher called it. There's the trigger wave, right? Do you see how low down that trigger wave was? That's how we knew what a banger of a trade that was going to be. And in that trade, it is only now, really, we've got the reversal of that signal. But in a trade from the value area low of the range, and we just tapped it, which is another reason why I think we might still see these levels. All right, we might still see it. We didn't even get a bullish divergence, guys. We just got a wick tap of the bottom here. But really, it's just the range playing out. We tapped the bottom and now we hit the POC. And the POC of the range is a place where we will understand now the direction. Either we're going to get rejected here and we're going to come back into this range and possibly even into our value area low of this larger range to actually give us the bullish divergence like this. All right, this is really what we want to see. It's very weird to me that the whales have not done a bullish divergence here, because a trend reversal of this kind of magnitude, usually you will see the whales giving you a bullish divergence, which is simply, I mean, if we pull up, oh, what did I do? As simple as can be, right? If we pull up the RSI with the divergences on, we can see plain as day. Never mind the hidden bulls in the middle, but this bullish divergence right here. And learn to spot your own divergences, right? Because the indicator won't do it all for you. But this is the divergence right here. That is clearly your lower lows on price and your higher momentum, like much higher momentum coming in. And that was, you know, the CVD divergence, the open interest divergence. I finally see my CVD divergence tutorial starting to explode on YouTube. So watch it, right? It's so cool. It's just under my... I see Blaze. Blaze, are you here, bro? Are you here? Let's go. Blaze just WhatsApped me. Dude, we're gonna 100x DGen, so I'm glad you're with us. But yeah, no, please watch the CVD divergences, because that is really how you can be with the big money in a big way. And I was like so confused, right, for the last few months. Like, why is no one watching the CVD divergence tutorial? And then all of a sudden now, it's like the view count is starting to go parabolic. So it's really cool that YouTube is starting to push out that kind of knowledge on the algorithm, because really it's beautiful. All right, so what I'm saying is I'm very confused as why the bulls and the bears, why the whales basically have not done this, because this is what we usually see at the bottom of a big range like this. And basically what I'm saying now is that this tap here could be similar to these levels, or even just, look at that, even just maybe that level, right? And then we go up, we come back down, and you know, any kind of lower low here with a higher high in momentum could give us one of these major bullish divergences, which would be a very nice trend reversal. Blaze, are you with us, bro? Are you with us? Hidden bull divs in the weekly and a micro time frame bull div. Yeah, there was like little bull divs, right? There was little bull divs, but nothing we can see on this time frame because of this low. Really, I mean, there was a little bullish divergence here. I see exactly what you're saying, but it's not like this. It doesn't have the gravitas that I'm looking for. Like, do you see here? Yes, in terms of candle bodies, I mean, it's not even a divergence on wicks, but I see what you mean. The candle bodies here did make like, yeah, some kind of divergence, and there was a nice pump from there. But really what I wanted to see is a low below this level. And we can see how much momentum has come in. So it's unlikely we'll go below that on momentum. And that would just be a really, really nice place to pump from. So that's just part of my logical outlook here, you know, into the fact that we could still come lower on these time frames. Is everything clear? Is everything clear? I'm going to go into the chat now. I see that it's hot. Okay, but getting back to what I was saying, this is the level where we will now understand the direction. And what's interesting to see is that we're actually sitting now just above it. All right, we're sitting now just above it. Very, very interesting. And it's all a matter of, do we lose the POC, right? This is language we use with the fixed range volume profile. If we lose the POC, it means we continue moving up. And then these are the levels that we need to break. 100K, 104K. Very clear, right? If you're not using fixed range volume profile, you are trading blind. It is extremely clear that these are the two levels that we are very likely to get rejections from. In terms of, you know, if we do go up there, it's upward sloping market structure towards value area high. And these will just be our higher highs. And really, that's going to be the target and the place that we're going to start rinsing and repeating for shorts. But really, I mean, people will get so bullish if we lose this POC to these levels and start to break them, that I could actually see us hitting all-time high and possibly even putting in a new all-time high before coming down again. And this would just be very, very nice upward sloping market structure. We just hung on to our bull market structure. Like so close, right? A lot of you saw my videos where I said literally this level, 74 was the line in the sand for bull market. If we closed candles below it, it's bear market and we're going down for lower highs and lower lows. But we didn't. We held above it so far. This is also a reason why I think the bulls might do something crazy here, just to test that level, actually give the bullish divergence and then go back up. Right now, we're seeing the short squeeze, right? We saw however many billion in shorts getting liquidated. And what happens after the short squeeze, right? You get the long squeeze. And we are seeing nice impulse moves. So anyway, these are the levels that we need to watch right now. Does the POC get lost to test these higher mental levels, 100K, to our value area high at the top? Or do we just get rejected below this level now? In which case, we'll get a really nice short. All right, if that happens, Market Cypher will print the trigger wave. Market Cypher will print the bear div. And we will get our beautiful short trade. So on the longer time frames for Bitcoin, I'm sitting on my fingers right now. And just let me know if I'm making sense, right? Does everybody understand this daily time frame for Bitcoin right now? And let me have a check-in with the chat. I use TradFi on the regular on Bybit. Apex Trader Elite. Is it Stuart from Australia? That's awesome to hear, man. It's awesome to hear, bro. We're going to be doing some TradFi on these streams because it's like, why not, right? If there's setups there. I mean, we saw, did everybody see Ahmed's gold sell from yesterday? It was like quite late. It was like quite late at night, right? He did a gold sell. And I mean, he nailed it, right? He often nails it, but that was an exceptional gold sell. Yeah, super, super amazing. Super, super amazing. Oh, yesterday at 9:05 my time. Man, called it. Full take profit hit so quickly. All right, all right. Let me just go through this chat and make sure everybody's cool. Found you from Coin Bureau Trading. Nice. Is this your built-in indicator or someone built it? So this indicator is built by CryptoFace, right? He's my favorite trader, and so awesome to hear that you found me through the Coin Bureau crew. It's really lovely, and it's just it's like a lovely family environment, right? Where So, you know, some of the other YouTube channels are more like competitive, super crazy. But yeah, really nice to see that Coin Bureau has this kind of very wholesome atmosphere. And yeah, great to see the community growing in both ways, right? And yeah, this is just the market cipher is just throughout the years, right? I've been trading now, sheesh, crypto for over 10 years, and really it's like it's a game changer. So that's why I push it so much, because I want everybody to make money, right? I want everybody to make profits. Okay, hidden bull divs, true, true, true. All right, Dumitru, let's hear it. Can it be the scenario? BTC hits 100K. After that, a drop to 70K. Form bullish divergence, then to shoot up. Yeah, 100%. I would say there's literally like 5 scenarios right now, right? And it's fun to predict. But whenever I hear someone saying, "Oh, this is going to be the top," or "This is going to be the bottom," or "This is exactly what's happening," that's when you don't trust that person, right? Because no one knows. And to say that you do know means that you are naive. The best traders, they look for zones and they look for signals when price comes to those zones. They do not say, we're going to go exactly here and then we're going to go exactly there, right? That is ego. So to look at the scenarios is great, and to list them all out. And as I say, I've got about 5 scenarios that could be happening right now. But yeah, very easy, right? We could come up to hit 100K, and then we could do the long squeeze. So everybody's FOMOing long now. So if we hit 100K, even more are going to FOMO long, and then they can all get liquidated as we come down to our 70K, right? All the way down to actually dig into value area low. And if we're honest with ourselves here, look at where value area low high volume nodes are. And look at that SMC order block, right? Let me get that exact. But it's a nice scenario. It really is. Dumitru, you are thinking. But let me just get this right. 67K, high volume node. 63K, massive high volume node. That's really where we could see it. And yeah, for those of you who know SMC, I mean, there are order blocks galore down here. All right, we're going to be using the Tuffy indicator. Let's just see what it's calling on this higher time frame. Ah, you see why this indicator is useful. I didn't even notice that order block right there. Beautiful, beautiful order block sitting right here. And then actually it's calling this order block down at 56. It was like 54, 55, between 53 and 55K. Nice sniper order block, right? So it's not out of the question that we go down to those levels. But yeah, we're going to be using this indicator today for our scalps. Really, really nice. There is a tutorial on this indicator on my channel. It is actually a paid indicator, but man, it's the most profitable paid indicator that I've ever used. All right, so that is nice, right? But look at these bullish OBs. So it wouldn't be a straight line down. And there's a bearish OB. So Dimitri, you are not far off, bro. A little bit above, but what could happen here is we break 100K, we break 104K, and then this bearish order block sends us down to these bullish ones, right? And then we get this kind of downtrend to this bullish OB, and then there is our bullish divergence. So yeah, a few really nice scenarios here. Let me actually quickly message Tuffy. I know he's on holiday, he's touching grass, but let's see if he can join us or get his crew on. One second, guys. All right, and I'm loving this chat. This is what makes us stronger as a community, right? Using our minds as a mind pool. And if you are new to the chat, subscribe, smash that like. I still see lots watching on Twitter. Come to YouTube, come to YouTube. Okay, my screen is a little bit messy right now. I don't want to confuse peeps. I know we have newbies also. But at least I've started the newbie channel, right? Playlist. At least I've started the newbie playlist now. All right, so look at this fair value gap. Look at these OBs. This is really the mix that we're going to be using today is the mix between smart money concept, fixed range volume profile, and market cipher, which are three of the best things you can use. And we're going to be using them today in confluence. And if we find confluence between those three, we're going to smash some scalps. But what's really nice to see here is there is this fair value gap. It's something that's a little bit more difficult to explain. It's basically a 3-candle pattern when it comes to smart money concept. I am busy with a video on the fair value gap. Watch my smart money concept order blocks tutorial first. And then, we'll get into the break of structures, the change of characters, the fair value gaps, etc. But what we're seeing right now is fair value gap is calling. And then we've got this really nice bullish OB here. And I mean, what's been working really nicely, I forgot to show you here quickly, are the Fibonacci golden pockets, right? For those of you who were on my stream with the moon, will remember that I was looking, well, not with the moon, on the moon show with Crypto Kid, right? I was looking for this golden pocket of this trend. We just simply identified, okay, here's the start of a trend. Here's a completed trend because we had a break of structure right there. So then this technically was our golden pocket. And lo and behold, the current trade right now, right? And this is my New Year's resolution to take my own trades, right? Not just be the analyst out here giving the zones, but to take the trades when they come. So this is what you're seeing is me right here making my resolutions come true, because look at that trade then went up to almost a 10% now in profit on spot from a sniper wick entry at that golden pocket. And I did give that zone live on the moon show. Who was there on the moon show? Because that was quite a fun one. Okay, let's see if we get a pump to 100k then dump. I don't think we can get 120 again until we come to 70. 100k then dump. Nice, man. Interesting. Honestly, at this point, it's such a rodeo market. But I see what you're saying. If we go to 100 and we dump, then everybody is going to be so mentally disillusioned that we weren't able to break the 100 again, right? Everybody just wants to break 100k on Bitcoin because it's like if we break 100k, then we're going to 1 million and they can just put everything into Bitcoin. But I see what you mean. Yeah, if we get rejected from that 100k again, people are going to be so upset. And yeah, it could be that devastation move from there. Nice, McCall. Is the VRVP more helpful? No. I would say stick to the FRVP. What? I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to by the VRVP. Give me the full definition of the acronym there. But fixed range volume profile, absolutely essential. Really essential. Following, nice. We are all one. What a nice name. Welcome to the chat. If you are new, make sure you subscribe. All right, so I'm not trading gold. I have been buying some gold and buying some silver, and that's been awesome. But I've just been like buying it and holding it, right? And like longing. So I haven't been trading yet, but I mean, seeing other communities smashing these profits on XAU and on gold. And now we even have Bybit Alpha, right? Bybit Alpha allows you, I don't know, it's brand new, but basically what it allows you to do is to trade stocks 24/7. Really cool. So we're going to be able to literally trade stocks like gold and stuff and indices like throughout even the night if we want, which is super cool. Hey, everybody give a super warm welcome. I am going to be dropping a really nice interview soon with Stuart, honestly, one of the nicest people I've ever met in this industry, and great trader, great fundamental analyst, and yeah, really cool new friend of mine. So everybody give him a warm welcome. We will also be doing a live stream in his community, and I also want to get him into this studio soon to speak to everybody because he's super inspiring. You just recreated my trading mix with those 3 indicators. Really? Fixed range volume profile, SMC, and market cipher, bro. Unbreakable, right? Unbreakable. Okay, it looks like something's happening. We're getting a lot of viewers on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, please come through to the YouTube. The Twitter's like so glitchy. Sometimes the Twitter stream just goes down. It's awesome. If Twitter's your thing, then cool, right? But I like YouTube. I like YouTube. I need to make some money from trades to buy Tuffy's indicator. Kind of boy now. All right, so I'll pull his arm, right, to see if we can get a bigger discount on the indicator. But I understand why he's priced it where it is, because, I mean, you can make back that money like literally in the first week. And, you know, he's paid a lot of money to the devs to actually get that code going and stuff. All right, that's where I found you. Oh, Coin Bureau, beautiful, beautiful. Lovely, man. Welcome, welcome. Are you a man? Are you a lady? I like to get to know my crew. Basically the same. Interesting, interesting. Well, I would say stick to the fixed range volume profile, right? Because that's what I've been trading with for years. That's what the tutorials are on. And that's what I've backtested, right? Everything I do and everything you learn from me, you have to backtest. But it helps that I have backtested. Visible range volume profile. Okay, yes. So basically it identifies the ranges for you, which I guess could be useful. But I want you to use your mind, right? I want you to use your mind to say, okay, let me show you how we identified this range and how it's been such a gold mine. And, you know, we can even say here on the 4 hour, there was a really nice point where we could identify this range. And it does take using your mind, guys. Don't be lazy, right? Indicators are not there to do everything for you, but they're there as extensions of your own intelligence. Okay, so what we see here is the downtrend, right? Very, very clear downtrend. Everything was dumping. We were seeing rapidly lower lows and lower highs. And then all of a sudden, things started to change, right? We got a little bit of a range there, and we got a little bit of a range here. And this was a slightly bigger range. And what we can see here are the beginnings of resistance levels. And what this told us is that these levels are now being put in as resistance. And then when we came up from here, we can say, okay, this is definitely swing low. We got the trigger wave, we got the nice long, we got the swing failure pattern. That is definitely a support level. And then as we were coming up here, we can say, oh, look, right, there's the first resistance. There's the next resistance, and it's important. I mean, look at this resistance level all the way over here, now being tested. Very, very important to understand. There's the resistance. And even to take those two levels. And then this hadn't printed yet, right? This is all future milking. And I'm doing this so that you can understand how to do it in future instead of just looking back. But you take the fixed range volume profile and you just go back before this resistance to the left at the bottom. And then you go up to where your current price action is, wherever it was. Boom. And that's how you get your fixed range volume profile. And that's how you could have then, you know, every day as the market is moving, you redraw it in. It is something that needs to incorporate the new information as the new information is coming in. But that's how you basically understand, okay, where are the value area highs? Where are the value area lows? And here you can see, you know, almost the tap of the value area high. They're definitely nice short. Definitely nice short. Same thing here. And now we're really testing whether this range is going to break. And please watch the hedge trading strategy tutorial. I dropped it like over the New Year's period, so I know like quite a lot of you missed it because you were touching grass, and that's awesome. But basically what's happening here now is that this has been a hedge, literally a hedge trader's dream, but it does look like we could be leaving this. I mean, it's like not yet, right? We've literally tapped the top of the value area high now. But it could be a rinse and repeat. But what could happen is this long trade, you could have opened the long there, added to it there, added to it there, and now you're actually seeing it go parabolic. Even if your short has now been stopped out, right? You made profit on the short there. Maybe if you got on in early, if you're a pro, you made profit there, you made profit there, you made profit there, you made profit there, and you're stacking that profit. And now you hit your little bit of a stop loss, and your long trade is going parabolic, right? So this is the hedge trading concept. I know it's confusing and I know it's advanced, but yeah, when there's a range, you want to hedge trade, right? You want to be in the middle of the range at the POC. You want to be in profit both on your shorts and your longs. All right, how are we doing for time? So someone give me a readout, right? When is the New York market opening? When is the New York market opening? And give it to me in UTC. Give it to me in UTC if you can. Someone be our Googler. Because, yeah, it's the daylight savings, I think, that got me a little bit confused. But I thought we should be opening the New York market around about now. But maybe I was wrong. 1.5 hours from now. Is that the New York? The New York Open. Okay, I believe you, Big Huggies. I believe you. But let's use ChatGPT anyway. I guess ChatGPT can also be wrong, right? Maybe it's better to trust the American. All right, you're in Denver. I'm not sure exactly how far Denver is from New York. All right, when is New York market open today? 7:30 a.m. So what time is it for you now, bro? Are you that into the charts that you're awake at like 6:30 a.m., 6 a.m.? All right, let's just see local time. 6 a.m. Look at that diligence. Bro, you were awake and you're on the charts at 6 a.m. Nice. I salute you, bro. I salute you. Market opens at 4:30. Okay, cool. It's fine. We'll at least have 2 hours of trading the market. We'll take the first 30 minutes of the market, which is nice, right? It gives us time now to look at our, like, scan all the alts for our higher portfolio margin trades and also look at some 15-minute setups. And yeah, it's a long one today, peeps. It's a long one. So get your coffee, get your food, right? Get involved, get comfortable. And, you know, if you need a break, take a break. Go run around outside, do what you need to do. And I think next week I'm going to be actually walking, right? I'm going to be walking on my treadmill like Jay Casper while we trade. But yeah, that was basically my mistake, right? I thought the market would be opening around about now, but it seems like daylight savings has changed something. All right, so you are a day trader, right? So you get up at 4 a.m. And really, this is the trading plan, guys. And this is why some of you might be thinking, oh man, now we've got to wait an hour and a half for the market to open. It's not waiting, right? The longer and the more you can analyze what your bias is before the market opens, the more prepared you are for that market open. And if you can really understand what the bias should be, you can also understand then if the initial market open reaction is like off of the bias. And that's the day trading plan. First, you analyze the charts for like 2 hours before the market open. Then when the market opens, you already know where your zones are and what positions you want. But you wait for like the first 15 minutes to 30 minutes of the market open. And then you look at where the trend is heading right into the major part of the market. And that's when you enter your positions. And it's a really nice way of trading because you can sleep at night, right? You enter positions that you want to close at the market close. If you're in a really great position, of course, you can leave it open till the next day with your stop loss above or below break even, etc. But really, day trading is for those who want to sleep at night, right? And yeah, props to you, big huggies, man. That's awesome. And this is why this is such a cool way of trading, right? Getting on a live stream and doing the day trading analysis together so that you're not alone and we can all combine our day trading analysis. I love it. All right, 3 for Dumitru in Romania. Yeah, exactly the same for me, 3. It's 2:30. All right, so 4:30 SA time. All right, cool, guys. We got an hour and a half. We got an hour and a half to do more work. And let's hear it from the crew. Right? Open up the Discord. Make sure that you give me your analysis. And we're gonna test ChatGPT just now as well about the bias of the trend. But let's first try and get this under control for ourselves. All right, and since we have some time, as I said, it's very important to just go to the monthly, right? Go to the monthly and understand. Because we're looking at portfolio margin trades now, we really want to understand what's happening, especially with Bitcoin dominance and Bitcoin in general. So what we see here on the monthly is a really nice bullish engulfing candle. It does look like a trend reversal. It really does, right? On the monthly, it does look like a trend reversal. We got very similar to this section. We got a big doji. We got a big doji, and now we got a bullish engulfing. There's still 16 days left in this candle, and really anything can happen in a candle. Just because it's a bullish engulfing now doesn't mean it's going to close like that. Right, the bullish engulfing could just literally turn into a red candle. But right now it is looking bullish for a trend reversal. And if we close this nicely, I don't think we're going to close this candle this bullish. But if we do, you know, wow, it's even looking like a Marabozu, which is really, really cool. Right, a little bit of hair on the bald guy's head. But really, right, he's got the male pattern baldness, like it's in the genes. That's what's happening. And we're very likely to get a continuation, another green candle above it. And here on this time frame, you can see why this is so important. All right, is everybody still awake? We've been streaming for 1 hour so far, which is good, guys. It's good. We're like a quarter in. All right, make sure you have a drink, right? Some tea or some coffee or just some water. Let me be a good example. Right, ice water. You can't go wrong with ice water. And you can hear I'm not doing music today because I just want to be focused. And we also need to cover the lower wick to be a bullish engulfing. No, not really. Not really, hey? The bullish engulfing is just to engulf with green all of the red price action. So if you look at this previous red candle, of course, let's zoom in on this because this is actually a nice little bit of candle reading here. And on the monthly, it does weird things with my brush, with my lines. But basically, this is where we opened this candle, and then this is where we closed this candle. So obviously, this is where we exited the doji, and we opened the green candle. It's actually super bullish, right? To see no wick there. No wick at all. Just straight up. Like from the exit of the last red candle, we just went up. And really for a bullish engulfing, all you need, you don't even need to engulf this wick, right? So it's even more bullish that we engulfed. And we went further, right? First of all, we engulfed the body, which is all you need for a bullish engulfing. But then we also engulfed the wick, and we went further than the wick, and we've got a small wick on the top. So this candle that we have now, you know, it's like a... Let's have a look. Let's have a look quickly at the Marabozu, right? If you're ever confused on candle reading, pull up the Bybit Learn. It's super awesome. I am making the videos on each of these now. But if you ever need to know, I mean, the Marabozu article on here is really, really nice. I've used it, you know, quite a lot of times. But you just type here Marubozu. All right, so there it is. All right, so it's like a god candle, except not as big. And what we're seeing here is, you know, possibly the Marabozu early trend. And yeah, you want to see as little wick to the top and bottom as possible. And it's nice to see at the bottom of the candle, at least we had 0 wick, right? It can still be a Marabozu with a little bit of hair, right? The guy's balding, but he's got like a few hairs on the top. There we go. Only the body, yeah. Only the body. Only halfway. Yeah, we're only halfway to the end of this candle. And really, it does look like we're going to come back down. So, in my opinion, we'll probably close this 16-day candle, hopefully still green, right? We'll have to come all the way below 87 to close a red candle here, which could happen on the monthly, and then our reversal isn't quite in yet. But I think what's going to happen is we're just going to have a longer wick, and we're going to close it with a green, still an engulfing, but like a longer wick on the green candle. All right, so let's have a look at this money flow on the monthly, because this is really what's super important. And this is how you can start to understand the bigger money, right? And start to be an OG, is to understand this money flow in these larger time frames. And we can see that you know, it's, it does weird things with the brush on this time frame. But here you can see that the money flow did something. It turned around. And if we go to our current like bull market, and this is a really useful way to understand money flow. If you look at the monthly and you look at the money flow, no, it's not giving me further back for some reason. Anyway, we'll look at the weekly. But what you can see here on money flow on this monthly is that we've been seeing the rises and the dips, and the rises and the dips, and it's been coming back in. And this is a little bit sketchy that we've actually now put in a lower dip on the money flow here, even though we are seeing consistently higher highs. But what we can see now is it looks like money flow on the monthly, even though it's all technically in this like overbought green zone, it is pointing up, which means it looks like the money flow is pointing up. Yeah, so I'm in a lot of lower leverage trades. I think I'm in like 15, 16 lower leverage trades. But really today we're going to be focusing on getting into some scalps. And we'll be getting in and out and trying to pull some money out of the market. But also today, we're going to try identify some longer term trades that then I might go open on copy trading, right? But it's such a gold mine right now for portfolio margin trades because altcoins are waking up. Like really, we don't want to be opening longs right now because Bitcoin looks like it's at resistance and it's getting rejected. But we want to be setting limit orders because something's happening with Bitcoin dominance, right? We're going to get there shortly. What? How do you not know it? Husseini, we've been through it, bro. We've done lessons on Marubozu. Marubozu means bold, right? Bold in Japanese. Marubozu is the bold man. And it's extremely rare. It's an extremely rare candle. But when you see it, it's a beaut. Like, let's try find one. I mean, even this, right? This one I would call Marubozu. See, it's got very little wick on the bottom and like a tiny bit of hair on the top. And this one as well. Very little wick on the bottom, tiny bit of hair on the top. Like he's bald. Like let's be honest. The guy's bald, right? He's trying to comb over his little bit of hair on the top or whatever, but the bro's bald. And he should just accept it because actually it's not the worst look to be bald. But yeah, there we can see, you know, in history at the trend reversals, Marubozus can be really, really strong indicators. They are super rare, but it does look right now. We've got a lot more time in this candle, but it does look right now like, yeah, something's happening. Can you show us those trades? Yeah, maybe we can get into it. I can open up the sub account. Yeah, saying what I don't want to say, right? We're trying to keep it light. We're trying to keep it light. Gwil, how do I pronounce this? Gwilau Markal. What a beautiful name. Welcome to the stream, brother. Saying what I don't want to say. Beautiful stuff. But yeah, they could have very easily called it that. Nice, man. Okay, so money flow is coming up. And we can see that VWAP is actually turning around on the monthly. Guys, when VWAP crosses on the monthly, it's like a major indication, right? Let's go back in time. Do you see this VWAP cross to the downside? Dojis and destruction. VWAP cross to the upside, major move. VWAP cross to the downside, destruction. VWAP cross to the upside, major move to the upside. And remember, with VWAP, it's not this section that you trade from when you see it turn around, but it's the cross. That's a little bit of a confusing thing about VWAP. But it's easy. You learn it, right? You learn it. Oh, man, I love it when the chat makes me laugh, guys. Thank you so much. All right, so what we're seeing now is it's pretty bullish, except for the fact that our wave trend is, you know, still really up high. And that's just monthly bull market wave trend, right? We've been up high throughout the bull market. And yeah, it does look like it wants to turn around. What we want to see on the monthly is a green dot. And on the monthly, it's very rare to get your green dot below the 45. I mean, obviously a trigger wave below your 45 on the monthly is like it's like a portfolio sign, right? It's like a bottom. It literally called the bottom right here at, it was like, where did this print? So it would have been in the next candle. So anywhere here, literally under 25K. Is where that trigger wave called the bottom of the market. Crazy. And we can see this red trigger wave you could have sold like 25% of your Bitcoin here and then, you know, bought it back here. But yeah, McCall, I'm with you, bro. I also think that the monthly has some pump left. I don't think the bull market's over, guys. I don't think the bull market's over. It was this bearish divergence that was like super important to take note of. And this is why, like, you know, everyone who bought at the top, I was just like, what, you know, what are you doing? Like, you're FOMOing in. It's clearly, it's printed a double bearish divergence on the monthly. And I hope you guys who are new, you guys and girls to Market Cypher, can see here that Market Cypher is just, it's like this, so you see straight through the market and on every time frame. And of course, there's these nuances of how you use it on larger time frames compared to lower time frames. But I mean, how can you ignore this? It's also the snake eye pattern, right? We haven't spoken about snake eye pattern in a while, but it's one of Jay's patterns, one of the Market Cypher patterns. But there are your big eyes, right? And here's your double bullish divergence, bearish divergence. And then here's literally your snake tongue, right? Down to your take profit. And I mean, amazing trade. If you go from this bullish divergence, you could have shorted anywhere in this doji. And once again, you know, before the major dump, like you would still be in 12% profit. You could have got a very quick 27% profit. And these monthly Market Cypher signals are like spot portfolio signals. Like, when do I sell a bit of Bitcoin? When do I buy a big amount of Bitcoin? Monthly still has some pump left. Yeah, I mean, the money flow is turned around. We can't deny that money flow right now on the monthly has turned around. Very similar to what we saw here, where we saw Bitcoin going sideways and down, and then money flow did a little turnaround. And then what happened? Beautiful, beautiful moves. We're seeing a similar thing now. We're getting a curve on money flow to the upside, and very likely we could see a beautiful move here and even all-time highs. 100K imminent. It looks like it, man. It really, really does look like it. We're sitting above the POC on the daily. We've got our next major resistance of volume at 100K. We've got pretty much nothing between us now and 100K, right? We just need the bulls to pump it. We just need the bears to pump it. All right, green dot on the monthly below 45 levels of portfolio. Yeah, it's like literally it was the bottom. It was the bottom, guys. So never sleep on that again, right? We should have all longed. Imagine 100x long here. If we could have held 100x long from 25K, let's just do the math. I mean, it's crazy. And I know some did, right? Some did. I know Bitman still has some longs from that level. But I mean, 515%, we would be at about a 50,000% profit now. Like a 500x on 100x. It's nuts, guys. It's nuts. So yeah, never sleep on monthly time frame Market Cypher prints because it's crazy. Okay, I think that's enough for monthly. Let's go to weekly. Winning Wave, are you new to the channel? Until money flow crosses into the red, BTC can still give us a new all-time high. Agreed, bro. And it's nice to see that someone else likes money flow on the monthly, because it's so important. It's so important. Everybody sleeps on these larger time frames. You think, no, I'm a day trader, so I must be on the daily time frame. No, I'm a scalper. I must be on the 15-minute time frame. If you don't know what's happening on the monthly, like I always say, be an investor and a trader, right? You can even have a bad month as a trader. You can even have a bad year as a trader, but you can still do well as an investor by balancing your portfolio. Hey, Lon, welcome to the chat, bro. Everybody, welcome. Oh, what an awesome character, and thank you so much for joining, man. It's so cool to have you here and to see our community growing, right? Welcome, an OG to the channel, and please, everybody, go sub to Lon's channel. And what a decent guy, man. It's nice to be, you know, meeting influencers in the crypto industry and then being like, wow, these are actually nice people. And it's so interesting because influencers get a bad rap, right? As being like super egotistical and just like rude, mean people. But now I've met like most of the influencers in the crypto industry and they are all solid people, right? There's maybe like one or two, literally one or two out of hundreds that I would say are not cool people. It's crazy. Welcome, brother. Thank you. Thank you for joining. And please join the Discord, right? Just scroll down in the description. Maybe I'll drop the link again, but please get into the Discord and go into the live trading charts and drop us your setups. Any trading setups I want to hear, Alon, so we can trade them live. All right, we're definitely going to do ETH. We're definitely going to do ETH. And we're going nice and slow. I actually like that we have more time than we expected before the market open. Because, you know, live trading is not something you just hop into, guys. You don't trade willy-nilly. You do everything. You do all of the work so that you feel the position of power. See how it works, the cipher. Maybe we can have an enter on ETH. Yeah, so ETH is interesting right now, and it's actually on my list for the scalps, right? We might be able to scalp ETH today. Any New Year giveaway? We did a prediction in the Bybit community, but yeah, we didn't do a prediction, right, in my community this New Year. Any New Year giveaway? I'll think about it. I'll think about it, guys. I'll think about it. Did you cut your hair? No, I didn't cut my hair. It's there at the back, right? It's there at the back. Crypto trade. Which one was the crypto trade? Oh man, a little bit late. We did the 4 hour, right? We're gonna go back into the 4 hour. We're even gonna do 1 hour 15-minute. But I think you missed our 4 hour analysis. We're gonna go back into it. Don't stress. Awesome to have you, man. Yeah, you can always meet good and bad apples, right? But weren't you impressed at the crypto content creator campus? Like, everybody's just so nice. I mean, you go up to someone, okay, maybe like Nasir. Actually, he's nice in person, right? He's brutal, but he's honest, right? Nas Daily was like, I wouldn't say he was an asshole, but like when he was judging, he was brutal, right? He was brutal and he was honest. But if you walk up to him in person, he'll have a conversation with you, right? He'll take the time, he'll talk to you. Even like, you know, my Tech CEO, European kid, like took the time to even do an interview with me. I mean, even looking at Crypto, you know, Carl from the Moon, Da Vinci, all of these like big guys who you will think now are just egotistical, they're still so down to earth and they're so cool. Yeah, crazy, crazy. All right, so weekly, let's just do a little bit of candle reading here, a little bit of market cipher. All right, so weekly looking kind of similar, only 3 days left. And also giving us like this Marubozu kind of formation, and also seeing this candle. All right, let's see if the crew's awake again, right? I'm going to ask you a question. Seeing this candle here now, what triple candle pattern formation might we see like up to these levels? And it would be super bullish up to kind of all-time high levels, but what's possible? Triple candle pattern formation. This could be the first one in the triple candle pattern, a bullish one, right? It could be a kind of evening star, but I'm talking about a bullish one. I want to see if the crew's awake. Do you only trade when the New York market opens? No, so for like the portfolio margin trades, you can open your trades anytime, right? But I'm trying to get into a routine here of day trading with the community. So day trading, really, you do your analysis before the market opens, you see how the market opens, and then once you know the trend, you trade, because then you can be friends with the trend. And you can have a nice day, you can close your trades at the end of the session, and you can sleep. And it's really nice for me because the New York market session is from, you know, 4:30 p.m. my time till about 11 p.m. my time. So that's great because I can do my, first of all, I can wake up and do yoga and work out, you know, everything I need to do for my mindset before even having enough time on the charts to do all of the analysis I need before the market opens. Then you can get into your trades in the first few hours of the market open, manage your trades to the end of the market, and then literally close all your trades and sleep. So yeah, it's a nice way to trade, right? Being a content creator, it's hard to also day trade because when you are day trading, that's what you're doing in that day, right? You're focused on trading, you're cutting out all distractions, and you are a trader, you are a sniper. So that's why it's also useful for me as a content creator to be day trading while streaming, right? And day trading with the community. Oh yeah, Crypto made like millions on that trade. Like his Bybit P&L is he has like the highest Bybit P&L at the moment because he opened like $1 million trade at 25K with leverage, and now I mean it's just millions, right? He's bought like 5 cars out of that trade. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, so definitely it could be a morning star. So I'm glad you're picking up on that. All right, the morning star is if we see like a doji over here and then a red candle over here, and then that would mean like, you know, the big time reversal, because that would like push us down to these lower levels. So very nice, Husseini, nice, nice, nice. But it's, yeah, it's definitely the 3 white soldiers, right, that I'm thinking about. You can call it, yeah, the triple white. 3 white soldiers. I don't know why they call it white, right? It's like why is black bad and white is good? Anyway, I guess that like white, light, black, dark. But it should be called the 3 green soldiers, right? It should be called the 3 green soldiers. So anyway, here we go. Another one like that. Boom. Another one like that. Boom. And this is possible. Terrible drawing. But there we go, right? Something like that would be a 3 white soldiers through these levels. And of course, the 3 white soldiers is, you know, not just, it's a pattern that like, it's not one of my favorite patterns really, because you're entering so late into the trend. But it is a pattern where you would literally enter here at the top because it's so powerful on how it pushes the trend up. So that really does make sense. If the next 3 days are the same and we close this candle like that, of course, then we need to put in this candle, then we need to put in this candle, and that would be super bullish up to our all-time highs. So nice, the crew is awake. And yeah, you know, maybe he's only showing his positive P&L and yeah, which you'll tell you and he's okay with because his upside is massive. Yeah, no, he's a very honest guy. I really like him. I really like him. He's very, very cool, very great mindset. You know, he found Bitcoin at the beginning because he was into economics. So yeah, I really do respect Chris, Crypto, quite a lot. And yeah, I mean, his conviction is huge. I mean, I'm also impressed with Carl now, right? Like, Carl's conviction is that buy Bitcoin, right? Carl is saying buy Bitcoin at these levels or cry later. He's saying that, you know, silver is at all-time highs. Gold is at all-time highs. We're seeing S&P at all-time highs. Like, everything is pumping. The global markets are going parabolic. And what he's saying is that it's only a matter of time before that rotates into Bitcoin. And I enjoyed his last, Carl's last short video, right? Where he's on the private jet and he's saying, buy Bitcoin now or cry later. And it's that conviction that's taken those guys so far, right? Da Vinci had that conviction when Bitcoin was at $1, and he still has the conviction. 3 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah, it would be 3 weeks to figure out if we get that, either the morning star, which would be super bearish, or that 3 white soldiers. And I'm glad we're doing candle reading because it's super important and it's also nice for the beginners. But let's just quickly have a look for 3 white soldiers on this time frame. It's also like kind of rare, but you know, here's an example here. Here's an example here. All right, you get the 3 white soldiers, and then yeah, it's literally stop loss below that body, and then there's your trade, right? There's your trade. But yeah, I don't take those. I don't take the 3 white soldier trades at the top, right? We want to try get in, if we can, below the pattern, like literally from the start of the trend. And I don't FOMO in at that 3 white soldiers. But it is a great pattern to show us that, yes, we're probably still going up to higher levels. Yeah, he does talk about his losses. He's started doing that much more. And, you know, that's the nature of the kind of trading that these guys do, right? Trying to catch the bottom is swing trading, and it's gnarly. Like, you got to be ready to be stopped out, right? Like, he's only trading $1 million literally because he can't afford to lose $1 million. And yeah, Carl is also super honest about that, right? Super honest about big losses, big wins. Don't top blast and catch knives. Tulane, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you. All right, Stevik, are you new to the chat? Nice to see some newcomers. Please do subscribe. Let us know what you think of the community, of the style. And yeah, we're going to be scalping. We're going to be scalping. We've got now 1 hour until the market opens. Okay, so let's finish off the weekly analysis. Nice bullish engulfing after the doji. Not much else to say here other than, you know, the harami. The harami pattern is one of my favorite patterns. Harami means pregnant, and this is the pregnant mother. And yeah, super, super nice reversal pattern. So on the weekly, this looks like a clean reversal, right? We got the harami, and then we got more nice wicks, and now we're moving up. So that looks nice and clean. Now we've also got a bullish engulfing after the doji, which was the indecision, like, are we going to continue or are we going to come down? It looks like we're continuing. So monthly's looking good. And guys, if you are hopping on now, I see some hopping on, please make sure you recap the stream, right? We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and it's all super important. Like, you can't just come into the analysis, right? You can't just come into the trading without knowing the larger analysis. So please, after the stream, just go back or even watch it on fast forward, try and catch up. But yeah, please get involved in the analysis we've already done. I am new. Watch you on Coin Bureau. Let's go. Coin Bureau crew in the building. Thank you for joining. Awesome stuff. And isn't it nice to be live, right? I might be doing some lives with Lewis on Coin Bureau as well, maybe even on the main channel. But you know, I love to be here with my crew, and welcome to the crew. Awesome to have you, Stevik. Is it better to short or long here? Yeah, man. So I would say nothing, right? It's better to literally do nothing. And Top Stars, I believe you were here for the daily analysis, right? There's a short trade that's lining up right now, but it's not the time to pull the trigger yet, right? We're snipers. We don't just do things on a whim or on a gut. We do things because our trading plan is telling us. And on the daily, we're in the value area high. VWAP has turned around. Money flow has turned around. It looks like Wave Trend wants to print a red dot. So yeah, it's looking like a short, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. And really, it's going to be super interesting at the market open to see the trend, to see which direction the market takes. And I would much rather long, right? Most of you know I like to long more than I like to short. But after a weekly candle, monthly candle, daily candles like we're seeing, it just doesn't seem smart, right? It seems like a pullback is on the cards at this New York market open. So let's just see what the Americans do. But I'm loving the chat, and it's nice to have it on screen like this. Okay, so money flow, we can see a little bit different to the monthly here because weekly money flow is actually going down, right? And I mean, this is kind of a divergence here because we're actually seeing money flow. It does look like a curve is happening, but really the direction of the money flow is still down while our trend is pointing up in price. So McCall, what do you think of this, bro? What do you think of this? Where our money flow on the weekly actually does look like it's turning around. It does look like it's turning around, but it's clearly still pointing in a downwards direction. It's almost flat. So yeah, maybe it just means Bitcoin's going to go sideways for a bit. VWAP on the weekly does not look like it's doing anything right now, so we could continue pumping from the cross. Remember, when VWAP crosses, it's our sign of the reversal. So right there on the weekly with the VWAP cross, that's like, guys, the trend is reversing, and there it did. What we are seeing here on the weekly is this beautiful green trigger wave playing out. And it just shows that every time frame is important. Every time frame. Clarity Act postponed. For real. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to go into all of the fundamental news shortly. We're going to use ChatGPT, see what fundamental news has just come out, what is coming out during the session today. But thank you for the update on that. So pullback or sideways is what it's looking like so far. But I mean, how important, right? Look at that VWAP cross. And remember, for this strategy, all you need to see is money flow pointing up at the time of the VWAP and the trigger wave. And what a nice entry on the weekly. So nice. All right, so let's go back to the daily. I'll just quickly update here. What we're waiting for is a... wave trend is pushing up here, but what we're waiting for is a red dot here. We're waiting for VWAP to actually cross below this line. And we're waiting for money flow to be pointing down. Currently, money flow is pretty much sideways, but also slightly up. So it's literally a time to do nothing now on the daily. It doesn't mean we can't scalp. but it's very clear that there's no major swing trade right now. And if anything, I'm looking for the short, right? I'm looking for the short. We're getting the swing failure pattern. We're overbought on the wave trend. Our VWAP is above. Our money flow is above. And, you know, also very importantly, we are at value area high. Very clear to see we are right at the top of our value area high. All right, nice. We're doing well. We're doing well. We've done a lot. Exactly. Chop City, right? And Chop City isn't the worst place to scalp because your SMC order blocks play out really nicely on like the 30-minute and the 15-minute when your Bitcoin is going sideways. Unemployment. When was that? Today. What's the actual? 198. Forecast 215. Wow. Previous 208. So that's bullish, right? That's bullish. Was that today? Initial jobless claims lower than expected. Unemployment claims. Was this today? All right, should we go into news now? Or should we go into lower timeframes on Bitcoin? Man, there's still so much to do. But I like that we're taking it slow. I like that we're taking it slow. Let's do a little bit of lower timeframes, right? So we looked at 4 hour. Well, there was a request for 4 hours. So let's just quickly look at it again. And it's a little bit confusing between our daily and our 4 hour. We can see that VWAP is coming up on the 4 hour. Money flow is coming down. And we are currently trending down from this green dot on the 4 hour. So 4 hour trend is down because 2 of 3 are pointing down. We can also see this VWAP is kind of giving us this convex curve. All right, you see how the VWAP is like, maybe I don't want to cross to the upside. So really it's looking like a 4 hour bear trend, especially because money flow is still pointing down, which means on the 4 hour it looks like money still wants to leave the market. Bullish for rate cuts. Yes, I got you. Oh, this is now. Okay, well then we should see some volatility coming into the markets. But yeah, we're gonna use some AI for our economic news events. Just to check that we're not doing high leverage trades with too much margin during any high impact economic news events. All right, 4 hour also looks like a bearish divergence. All right, on the RSI, we can see here that we've got a lower high in momentum and we've got a higher high in price. So that's also something to be aware of here. It actually looks like RSI wants to just die on this 4 hour. Something to take note of. All right, is everybody alive? Keep that chat hot. Keep that chat hot and make sure if you have chart setups, drop them into the Discord live trading charts. Okay, finally. You know what? Let's actually scroll down. Let's scroll down from the 4 hour. I'm going to keep the RSIs here with the stochastic. Yeah, 4 hours looking bearish, guys. 4 hours looking bearish. But I'm going to go to the 3 hour. And let's just see what we see here, right? Stochastic on the 3 hour is at the bottom. It's almost like, I feel like lower time frames, we almost still need a little bit of a pump, right? Even though 4 hours is so bearish. All right, look, we actually printed the divergence on the 3 hour. Money flow pointing up on 3 hour. VWAP still a little bit up. Stochastic starting to turn around on the 3 hour. 2 hour. Stochastic crossed already. See that? Stochastic crossed already. RSI looks like it wants to turn around. It's putting in like a little bit of a higher low. But we do have a red dot printing in this current candle. Money flow is pointing up. So it's really just like everything is arguing with itself. Which, as I say, it's not the worst place to be because it just means the trend on Bitcoin is sideways, but there is volatility. So it also means we can just trade the smart money concept order blocks on the altcoins on the lower time frames. Okay, 1 hour is one of the more important time frames. So let's just spend a little bit of time here. A red dot. Very nice. So this is what we have to be super aware of for our trend, right? When you're trading the 15-minute or the 30-minute time frame, the 1 hour time frame is really your trend deciding factor. So here we can see a red dot has played out so nicely on the 1 hour, all the way down to a green dot. And it's this green dot trend now that looks like it's dying. And it looks like at any moment, we're going to print a red dot here. And it's not a trigger wave, so it's not going to be as powerful as this because it's not above the 45 line. But it can still give us a little bit of a trend to the downside, which is super important if we're going to be opening scalps. Because we don't want to go against Bitcoin, right? Everything will follow the Bitcoin bias. Everything. All of the altcoins. So we might be scoping for a bigger bias on shorts. We can clearly see wave trend turning around, money flow pointing down. VWAP wants to cross to the downside. And yeah, we might have to wait a while because stochastic is coming up. Okay, let's just keep scrolling down. 45 minutes. Little high up green dot. Nothing too drastic. Money flow pointing down. VWAP down. 30 minutes. There we go. 30-minute red dot. VWAP crossing. Money flow definitely pointing down. Stochastic looks like it wants to cross to the downside. RSI pointing down. And this is one of the time frames that we're really going to be focusing on today for our scalps. And yeah, 24-minute is also super useful. All right, also a red dot on the 24-minute. Bear div, little green dot, now a red dot. Gosh, money flow pointing up. VWAP cross to the downside. 15-minute. 15-minute red dot, y'all. VWAP crossed. Money flow looks like it's turning around. It's not pointing down yet. So let's keep our eyes on this. RSI turning around. Stochastic crossing its slow moving average. But that's an interesting indication to see right now, is that the 15-minute is giving us a sell signal. Let's go to the 12. All right, 12-minute red dot already playing out. VWAP did cross. And let's see this 5-minute. Let's see this DGen time frame. Look at that. DGen time frame playing out. I mean, some traders even trade the 30-second or the 1 minute with Market Cipher. But here we see the bearish divergence on the 5-minute time frame, giving us a nice trade there. I mean, it's definitely a scalp, right? It's an in and an out. You enter your trades in these candles. As you get some profits, you take some profits, you put your stop to break even, and you even take, profits quickly along the way. And with leverage, even that 0.3%, it can be nice profits with the leverage and some decent margin. But yeah, it looks like we're very sideways right now. We're very, very sideways right now. So it's going to be interesting because I think our smart money concept order blocks can play out nicely. And it just means we're not going to go massive, right? If we don't have a clear trend on Bitcoin, we're not going to be trading $1,000, but we can still trade $100 or something like that. And you know what? One of these days on this live stream, we're going to see everything come into play. We're going to see 5 levels of confluence, and we're going to do like $5,000, $10,000 trades. But you know me, I'm not going to hop in with high margin if it's not perfect. All right, it feels like it wants to take yesterday's highs and grab some liquidity before a correction down. Nice outlook, very nice outlook. Yeah, 5-minute to me looks like it wants to still come down to, for wave trend to these lower levels, but we might do something like this. But really, to get the longs, we wanted to reset. But yeah, VWAP looks like it's going to cross. Money flow looks like it wants to point up. Looks like we're going to test this level again. Alrighty, we're doing well. What are the indicators? Somil, welcome. Are you new to the channel? All right, so go through the playlists on my channel, right? Because all of the indicators that I am using are on my channel. Go to the crypto trading tutorials playlist and you'll see, literally everything you need. The RSI, even support and resistance, moving averages, all of that. And then go to the Market Cipher tutorials playlist because that's the main indicator and the fixed range volume profile. and the SMC indicator, right? They're all on my channel. And I know you can't watch them all like even in one day, but just take your time on my channel and learn. Welcome, welcome. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Yo, we're going to have to do a poll, right? We're going to have to do a poll. And really, you know, if it's giving us all of these mixed signals, like we don't really know what's happening, 15-minute is still looking a bit bearish, then, you know, what we do is we're just going to watch the direction that comes in at the market open, at the reaction to the liquidity coming in, and then we're just going to take the order blocks that are in that right direction. Just going to set some limit orders on the lower time frames and follow the latest dots on the 1 hour. How to select perfect row size? I think it's 200. I think the row size is, it's either 20 or 200. But I've been getting a lot of questions here on the setup. I haven't posted the video yet, but I'm almost done editing it, like how to set up your fixed range volume profile. But let me just open the settings now so everyone, I mean, I haven't changed them, you know, that's the thing. It's on the default. But the row size here, 200, right? 200 row size. So if you are inputting it onto another one, I mean, that's just what's worked for me. Really, I haven't changed these settings. You can see this is the template. This is the template. All right, how are we doing? We've got 45 minutes until the market open. So let's do quickly a little bit of fundamental news analysis, see what's happening with economic events today. But really, I also want to look at some market charts like the S&P, the USDT dominance, even the BTC against ETH and the BTC dominance. I mean, that's for our kind of longer term thinking. And let's get into screening some altcoins, right? Where's my ChatGPT? You like ChatGPT? I love ChatGPT. Does everybody know that? If you don't know that viral video, then I just sound like a crazy person. But that's also fine. Okay, what are the high impact economic news events to be aware of today when day trading crypto at the New York Open? Yeah. Oh, Jess is here. Jess is here. Welcome, Jess. I know you're probably quiet because you're working, but thank you for being here. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually have another mechanical keyboard, which is an MNT custom keyboard. How cool is that? I have a Mantle custom keyboard that I have not unboxed yet. I'll unbox it soon. But this is my Red Dragon. And guys, it's awesome. If you go mechanical, you will never go back. I have the Red Dragon mouse and I have the Red Dragon keyboard. And what's so cool is the Red Dragon mouse has these numbers on the side. I bought this mouse like years ago and I was like, man, how am I spending this much on a mouse? And it actually wasn't that much. But at the time, it seemed like a lot. And man, I love this mouse. I love this keyboard. And they're so well priced. And yeah, really like gaming stuff, right? I have a gaming PC. I have a gaming mouse. I have a gaming keyboard because for trading, you want the best of the best, right? And new games are coming out all the time. So like gaming machines work really well for trading because you can have so many charts open. Do you use order flow? Yeah, a little bit, right? A little bit. So it is something very advanced, and I do teach it in my like personal one-on-one trading sessions, you know, with some of the pro traders who need a little bit of help. But really, I'm focusing on a little bit more beginner stuff right now because I'm getting so many requests from the beginners. But yeah, we will get back into the order flow soon. It's like super advanced. It does help a lot, right? But if there's something that you can, if you're interested in getting into the order flow, let me just show you where to start. Because they're all on paid platforms and that's just quite annoying. But the first thing you can do is to watch the CVD divergence tutorial because it starts to give you an understanding of how order flow trading works. right? So let me just quickly bring up the channel so I can show you where it is. But basically, here's the crypto trading tutorials playlist. And you can see here now it's crazy. Like, it's actually getting views. People are starting to find, how profitable it is. But here it is, right? It's this video here. Follow the big money. CVD divergences explained. Super, super important if you want to start to understand money flow and open interest and cumulative volume delta. What's that? Make a competition and the prize to be a mouse and a keyboard. Okay, easy. Yeah, so we'll do, in the challenges, one will be a trading view subscription, right? If you can be the first to make $1,000 off $100, and then one will be for a keyboard and mouse. We can do that. Capturing Maduro is bearish. Open to short and cover. Oh, yeah, I would not follow ChatGPT for entry signals, y'all. But it is super useful for, like, just summarizing things, right? Like right now, to just ask it what's happening. And then always go and check, right? It gives you these links to go and check. And yeah, it's from an economic calendar, so it looks good. But anyway, let's see. So it only looks like later tonight, 8:30 our time, we'll have this Empire Manufacturing, Philadelphia Reserve. Nothing really. Oh, weekly initial jobless claims. Interesting. It says only 8:30, but I think it's missing the ones that have already happened today, right? So what we can do is just pull up the economic calendar. And there's so many of these. The investing.com one is really good. So let's pull it up, and usually it will automatically go to your local time zone. And then it will also give you a line. So you see this line is where we are now. Is there an FOMC meeting right now? Okay, so that's a 2-star. That's pretty big, right? So this Bostic Speaks is an FOMC meeting. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it's going to be a volatile session, y'all. And then we have Vice Chair for Supervision Bar. Interesting. And already today we've had a lot happening, right? So it's mostly the US. It's mostly the US ones we need to be aware of. So it says that this Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index is 3 stars. And the actual came in, wow, a lot higher. So that looks pretty bullish. Initial jobless claims was, yeah, the one that came in bullish, right? Very cool. Someone break this down for me, right? Is this initial jobless claims coming in lower than expected? Is that bullish or bearish? That's crazy how much is happening in the US market today. Continuing jobless claims. Also looks good. Also looks green. Man, the New York Open is going to be, it's going to be something, guys. It's going to be like, there's volatility incoming. But look at that. Throughout the New York session, literally all the way through until even after closing the New York session, there are these massive events today. We have 2 FOMC members speaking. One right now, the other one in the next 22 minutes. And we have 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Barkin also speaking. Man, so at least there's volatility, right? Let's just hope not too much violence. But yeah, we can see that a lot is happening. So we're not going to go with massive margin, right? And really, if you are learning, just open up a demo account to trade with us. We're not going to go massive margin, right? To trade on demo, you just come to your Bybit account. You come... Why am I lagging? Just let it reset. Right, you just come to the top, like your avatar, your little face, and then you come down to the bottom of the menu and you see your demo trading. Right, it's covered by the chat right now. But There it is. Demo trading, right? That is the place to start. Do not wreck your hard-earned capital before you know what you are doing. And Bitcoin's pumping, right? So it looks like the economic data that's coming out is all pretty good. And actually, you know, we should be watching the FOMC speech right now. But I think YouTube might think we are stealing it if I play it live. Claude is better. I also like Grok. You know, there's a few that are good. But I don't know why. I don't know why it is ChatGPT. I know it's like filtered and it's quite biased, but maybe it's just a habit, right? It's just a habit. So yeah, let me start trying out Claude. I also really want to try out Grok. Today, court against Trump charity decision. But is it going to come out? Is it going to come out? They keep saying every day that they're going to give a decision on it, but then it doesn't happen. But anyway, let's just go to the 5 minute because it looks like we're getting a little bit of pumpy pump here, which means that maybe the FOMC meeting is going well. All right, ChatGPT didn't do so well for the events. Let's just ask it. All right, so where's this last meeting? So he's speaking now. See how good this analysis is. Bostic's recent speeches have not been bullish for risk assets. They've leaned toward caution and restrictive monetary policy. Interesting. Don't know if this is from today, right? Nothing in his latest remarks that directly signal a bullish outlook for crypto. Inflation's still too high. Okay, so nothing that's really going to pump us. Nothing that's really going to pump us. But I think, guys, it's time. I really want to do alts, right? But we have to do market charts a little bit. But really, this kind of price action is so nice for scalping because it means that you can pick up your order blocks on the alts and reach your take profits. So it's actually nice. It's like we can breathe because it's not like super important to be in the right direction because we're ranging. So we can pick up order blocks on either side. Is everyone still alive? All right, so let's quickly do like a little bit of rapid fire on the market charts. You can see I've got my screener ready here. I'm ready to go through a lot of altcoins. But I just want to see what's happening with our BTCD. All right, looks like it's just being rejected. Rejected at the trend line on the daily. So this might be good for altcoins today. We are seeing a little bit of a rejection, but no red dot or any major sign of a reversal other than the stochastic looks like it wants to turn around. But at least good to see the wick, so we might get some moves to the upside on altcoins today. Just quickly check for CME gaps. Okay, last CME gap was filled. Last few CME gaps have been filled. Well, that one wasn't fully filled. Okay, so that could be a level that's really calling. We tapped it. We tapped it with a wick, but we didn't fill that CME gap. Whenever you see a CME gap that's not filled, just put it in. Put it in because that is a magnet. Why is it not giving me my text? Anyway, all good. We know it's not filled. There we go. Not filled. See how important it is, right? This one, we said not filled. Boom, filled. And that's so amazing because look how we bounced, right? We made a CME gap there. Then we literally went from this CME gap to make another CME gap there. We bounced back off the support of the previous CME gap to go fill that CME gap. Very, very important. And I have a video on that, right? What is a CME gap? So watch it if you don't understand. Okay, total market cap. Let's quickly do a rapid fire on these larger market charts. Total market cap looking pretty bullish. No red dot. Looks very similar to actually the Bitcoin chart right now. Very similar to our Bitcoin chart. So we can kind of take it as the same as the Bitcoin chart. No red dot. Bearish divergence looks like it wants to print. VWAP is coming down. Money flows sideways. Pretty much the same as the Bitcoin daily. Total 3, right? Which is our altcoins. Interesting, because this is not a bearish divergence. It's almost more like a double top. Still bearish, but it's a double top. And yeah, it looks like altcoins are closer to printing their red dot. VWAP is closer. Money flow, it's a little bit up, but it's in the red. VWAP is closer. Red dot is closer. And we are seeing a little bearish divergence on the RSI. Well, not really, because it's not a higher high on price. Looks like a lower high on price to me. But still a little bit bearish because this looks like a double top. Price target like that. So really the altcoin positions that I'm going to be eyeing today are not going to be entries that I really want to enter now, right? But so many altcoins are breaking resistance for major parabolic moves. And we're going to look at, you know, what would that price be at a pullback for like a really nice entry on an altcoin. And we can see how nice this order block is. All right, you see here's the impulse move. So there's your break of, there's your break of structure. There's your impulse move. This is your order block right here for total 3. Which are your altcoins. Let's just see what the indicator tells us. Okay, pretty similar to my one, but it looks like alts could pump up to this bearish OB before coming down, but really this is what it looks like happening, right? Altcoins are going to bleed to this level and then give a nice pump up to the bearish OB. All right, I'm itching to trade now, guys. I'm itching to trade. My gosh, we haven't even done ETH, right? We haven't even done ETH. Okay, ETH, very similar to Bitcoin. We got the FVG below us. We're pumping through the resistance zone, which is bullish. Looks like it still wants to somehow follow the head and shoulders. So ETH is looking super bullish. But really, this is the level on the daily, right, that we're looking to enter into this trend. And yeah, same thing, sit on your fingers time, right? Either we're going to go up to the bearish OB or we're going to mitigate down to the bullish. Even, you know, this lower one. Might even get a pump and then hit the lower one and then go up. Or something like this kind of bounce where we go boom, 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 boom. But I'm very interested here on ETH on the lower time frames today. Go quickly to the 30-minute. Ooh. ETH in the bearish OB. On the 30-minute time frame, are we going to short ETH? Are we brave enough to short ETH today? I mean, it's looking so bullish on the daily and the weekly, but I mean, this is clearly a double tap of a bearish OB, right? Which means it's a little bit risky because it didn't get the move that it really wanted right there. But it is still a bearish OB. CME grab, really? Cardano? Because I've seen Chainlink now with so much bullish news on ETFs. CME Group to launch Cardano and Chainlink futures. Is that like right now? Nice. We might see Cardano pump a little bit. So let me just circle it. I've got Link here as something I really want to look at today. Let me just circle Link. Because they got their ETF coming out now, right? Link ETF is approved. And then Cardano is like a little bit boring to scalp, to be honest. But maybe because there's news, something will come out. All right, so I'm just going to put here, right, ETH 30-minute short. And it is risky because the bearish OB already got tapped. But this trade is still possible. This trade is still possible. Right? The entry technically should be somewhere within the order block. We're right in the middle of the order block, so it's not terrible. And then we need to put our stop loss above the previous swing highs. And then, yeah, our target can be, I mean, technically all the way down at the bullish OB on this time frame. So not bad, not bad. The only problem is we're not getting a red dot, we're getting a green dot. Money flow is pointing up. Stochastic looks like it might give us what we want. But really, Market Cipher is not giving us confluence here. But at least that's something that is possible for us to trade today. But it makes sense, right? We're looking for a pullback on the larger market in general. So, yeah, still really annoyed with myself for not taking that 2,800 New Year's ETH 100x long. And for those of you who are on my New Year's stream on the Bybit English group, and I said I want to open 100x long, and then I didn't open the 100x long, and we are like, what? Man, we are so high up. I was going to open $1,000 100x long, and I didn't. And I even, even told my partner, and she was like, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like, if you want to do it, have the conviction and do it. But yeah, man, I'm in the FOMO now on ETH because who remembers me saying that? I was like, I really want $1,000 100x. Man, we would be so high up and so much profit on there right now. So super annoying. Anyway, this looks like a trade, right? What do you guys think of this ETH short? Let's quickly check Market Cipher on the 1 hour. Maybe there's a red dot. Not yet. But this bearish OB is on the 1 hour as well. Pretty nice. Hello from Wall Street. Do we have a Wall Street trader with us? What's up? What's up? So let us know. Mr. Khan, take me. Let us know. What is your bias for the New York Open today? What is your bias for the New York Open? Are we going to dump or are we going to pump? Can I open an ETH short? Can I open the ETH scalp? Claude is better than ChatGPT. I must try it. I must try it. And everybody give me your opinion, right? Are we going to dump or are we going to pump? Waiting for ETH to take yesterday's highs, and if it looks good, taking profits and opening a short. All right, so you literally wanted to sweep these wicks so we can put our stop loss like a little bit higher. It's basically what you're saying. And if we come up above the bearish OB, we can like add a little bit to our trade. And then you're looking for the dump. Taking profits and opening short. Oh, so you're in the long. Nice one, man. We got a nice green dot for the long. We even got the nice bearish divergence on the 1 hour for the short. But money flow is still pointing up. Technically, money is still coming in. All right, so this is what we need to watch, right? We got the ETH short with the bearish OB. And you see what I'm doing here, guys. Don't underestimate the power of a trading journal, right? Pen on paper. Pen on paper. We got the bearish OB, but we need MFI. We need some kind of red dot somewhere. And we need a VWAP cross. We need it somewhere. We need it somewhere. What's the 4 hour saying? 4 hour printed a green dot, y'all. 4 hour just printed a green dot on ETH. Money flow up. VWAP crossing up. So that's looking like maybe a bit of a no-go there. That's annoying. But there is this massive bearish OB. So on this looks like it could be a 4 hour trade rather. But anyway, we want to scalp a little bit smaller caps than ETH anyway today. But at least that's a good start. So you can start dropping for me your altcoins, but there are a few that I want to start with, right? And let's start with the bigger caps. Let's start with the bigger caps. So let's start with Solana. We don't want to get manipulated today. We're right in the middle of the 1 hour OBs. All right, this looks like we could get a short. It's moving now with the green dot, so it looks like we could get a short. But really, it's this 30-minute time frame I want to trade today. Can you guys see how beautiful this indicator is, right? It picked up the order block here. Look at that. Look at that tap. Beautiful trade. Another tap. Beautiful trade currently in play. Picked up the bearish order block. So this is another trade we can look at. Right, remember to put your stop loss above the previous swing highs. And, you know, it is a weak high. So really, this one I would want to put my stop loss a bit tighter, you know, for the risk to reward ratio. So this one is a little bit risky because, yeah, there's our trade right there. It's not amazing, but we could get a scalp out of it. This looks like it could happen. So I'm just going to say Sol, possible bearish OB 30-minute. All right, let's look at the big ones first. Ooh, that is nice. So when you see two bullish OBs overlapping like this, when there's even three here, but do you see how this indicator on the SMC is giving a like an overlapping darkness there? That's really going to be like a banger, a fake green dot. Let's hope the ETH one is a fake green dot, right? Okay, so what we can see here is a sniper entry, guys. Sniper entry, and we could get two trades here today on XRP. All right, we got the short here above us, which is going to be low margin, because we got like a nice double above us. So there's two possible shorts here. And really, I would split these into two positions. What you can do is bring your stop high, but then like you're entering drawdown, which is not really what you want. It's still giving you enough. It's not even a 1 to 2, right? So I wouldn't even call it enough. I would make this one position like that. And then I would make this another position. And what I like to do is actually bring my entries like into the order block. Not halfway, but like a little bit into the order block. Because they usually do wick into the order block a little bit, right? So there's two shorts that we could possibly look at today. And it would be like, okay, we're willing to get stopped out on the first one. It might play out well. We might even like get some profits, put stop loss to break even, and then enter the second one because it's overlapping, and that's really nice. But then this long is looking good. That's like a nice sniper entry long. And really what's happening here is we're coming down from this OB. It looks like we're mitigating up now, so it could be something like this. Boom, boom, and then I'm going to move this a bit forward because obviously we're not going to have that many candles. Let's move these all forward a bit. Yeah, something like that. So this is 30 minutes. We're not gonna be online for that long, but if you are, you know, also putting these into your own trading view, which I hope you are, could be something like this. That's 3 nice trades. All right, so I'm just gonna say XRP 30-minute. All right, what's happening with our market cipher here? Green dot playing out. It looks like a red dot wants to print. Money flow is turning around. VWAP also looking like it wants to cross to the downside. Stochastic is high up. Okay, so let's keep our eyes on this. Let's quickly go to the 15-minute. 15-minute looking a little bit more scalpy. Looking a little bit more scalpy, right? We haven't tapped that OB above us. And guys, really, can you see how much this indicator helps? Like, yes, we can go and draw these in, right? We know how smart money concept works. We can see that these are order blocks. But look at this. It gives you everything like that. Like that. Let me just show you where it is. And massive shout out to Tuffy. But it's right here. Here. Smart money concept indicator. That's the video to learn how to use this indicator, to get the discount, everything like that. And you guys know I don't push paid indicators, right? I don't push paid indicators. But yeah, this one is like, it's literally 1me competitions. With the market cipher, it's 1me competitions. Okay, this looks like we could be getting a 15-minute. So I'm just going to move these other trades a little bit. I don't think we'll have time for the 30-minute trades. But this is looking a little bit scalpy, guys. Are we going to short the beast? Are we going to short the XRP beast? It looks like we're about to get a red dot. But we want to see it come into this bearish OB. We want to see it come into the bearish OB. And yeah, not the biggest risk to reward, but it's still okay. This red dot looks like it's about to print now. Might just miss that order block, which could be like a front run. But this is looking like something that's getting the closest so far to a scalp for today. I want to see a move up higher, right? So all you do here is you take a horizontal line and you put it just below that order block. And then you put an alert onto that horizontal line for the crossing. And like, I want to know, right? Even if I miss it. So you say once per minute. And then just pull the expiration out a little bit. And then just check it, XRP, the price, crossing the line. Cool. And then just go to your alerts and see that it's active. There we go. XRP crossing the 15-minute line. And then what will happen there is we'll get a little pling pling alert if we're coming up to that bearish OB. And hopefully we get a red dot and then we can short this. It's hard to short XRP right now because it's just this monster. It's a monster, right? But it does go up and down. It does go up and down. That is a bearish OB and it looks like we could get a move today, you know, something like this. Something like this. So 15-minute time frame looking nice there. Oof. All right, at least we got something on the cards, right? At least we got something on the cards. Is everybody alive? Positive vibes. Let's go. Short ETH. You want me to just do it? It's looking a little bit dodgy, right? This one's looking better because at least the 15-minute is giving us this potential red dot here. And the VWAP is like about to cross. But anyway, we'll go back to ETH in a bit. May miss the short. True, true, true. Yeah, if it doesn't sweep the highs, you may miss the short. But that's fine. There's so many coins to trade. Andres Visuals. Do you use FSPS? I mean, it's not currently in my trading plan. But let me note it down, right? It's something I'll look into making a tutorial on. Let me just note it down. But welcome, Andres Visuals. Are you new? Are you new to the chat? And look at the crew pumping. Welcome, welcome to everybody who's new. And thank you, everybody, for being here. This is lovely. All right, I missed the ETH chat. Quick pump to 3.4 and then a dump below 3.3. All right, so we did the sol. Nice. Now we're on the XRP. Yeah, let's hope it's a fakie. All right, yeah. Agreed, agreed. So we need the swing failure, guys. We need the candles to also be in line. I mean, what we're seeing right now on XRP makes me think we might miss this 15-minute trade, right? But we're only going to take it from the OB. We don't mess with, like, even if it's a swing failure, not at an OB, it's fine. You know, if it has to do this, then it's fine. We will wait, but it looks like it is swing failing right now. I've got a feeling it's going to do this, guys. I've got a feeling it's going to do this. Gold and silver dropping hard. Maybe liquidity will enter in crypto, so careful with the shorts. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, like at some point, yeah, you got to take some trades, right? So we'll keep the margin low, but It's also easy to say like just don't trade, right? But that's interesting that gold is dumping. It's about time for a rotation. And maybe what we'll do is we'll just hedge today, right? So we'll take a short from a bearish order block on an altcoin, but we'll also take a long from a bullish order block on an altcoin. And what can happen is if Bitcoin goes sideways, you can get your take profits on both. But if something happens like a rotation and we see a liquidity injection, then, obviously the long will give us our profits. It's like a way of hedging. But they have to both also be good altcoin positions. London stock market to rise after better than expected GDP. Interesting. What time is the London open? What time is the London open in UTC? Silver falling fast. So silver falling fast doesn't mean that Bitcoin will pump like right now. It can mean that Bitcoin might dump. It can mean that Bitcoin might dump. All right, Bitcoin is dumping a bit. And it really has to make up its mind. I mean, what is it doing? It's just like messing around here in the middle of these two zones. So really there's no bias right now, which as I say is not the worst place to be when trading altcoins. But if Bitcoin was here, we'd be only taking the longs. If Bitcoin was here, we'd be only taking the shorts. But right now, Bitcoin is literally just ranging in no man's land. Like we're not going to trade Bitcoin. Unless we see a big dump to this level, then we'll open a Bitcoin long. Or a pump to this level, we'll open a Bitcoin short. But we're going to keep checking back in on Bitcoin. You have to be constantly aware of literally what is Bitcoin printing, because that has to govern how you manage your altcoin trades. Okay, so XRP is looking like something. Is that something? Okay, what's another big cap? Let's look at Cardano, although it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring price action. But let's just have a look. All right, front run of the bullish OB, also like in the middle of nowhere. It looks closer to giving us, look at those overlaps. So when you see the overlaps, what I like to do is snipe these levels, guys. Snipe these overlaps because, of course, an overlapping OB is stronger than just an OB on its own. So yeah, I don't think we'll get there in this stream unless we see everything start to dump. But I'm just gonna add it in the ADA bullish OBs. And if you're putting these into your charts, then you can have these trades tonight, tomorrow, the next day. These are positions, right? And you can put alerts there. So for the Cardano trade, we'll put an alert here on this little overlap because that could be a nice scalp. But remember, it's a little bit advanced, guys. We're scalping here. So if you're a newbie, like demo trade this kind of stuff, right? What's up, Jibs? I'm in your Discord. Okay, lovely, bro. I think you and Frankie Candles are the power couple. Man, that's a huge compliment because apparently this Frankie Candles is some kind of OG. And I love the name. I love the name Frankie Candles. It's so hard to think of a good name. Like, my name is so boring. Frankie Candles is like dope. Have you ever used pivot points? Yeah, so we actually have another indicator that I'm going to be getting into soon, which is the precision reversal indicator, which uses pivot points. But right now we're still focusing on the SMC. But yeah, pivot points are super dope. All right, Juan Carlos Gonzalez. Wow. Carrera, what a name. Juan Carlos Gonzalez Carrera. Beautiful, beautiful name. Okay. I saw a recent YouTube video. The crypto kid loved your TA strategy with the FRVP and other 4 points. It is working for me really good. Hey, beautiful, bro. Let me screenshot this for them. Do you mind if I screenshot this comment for them? Because I'm sure they would love to hear that. And do me a favor, It's like super humbling for me that you liked my analysis and you're learning from it. Next time you're on a Crypto Kid stream, just say like, bring Jordan back. Like, where's Jordan? We want Jordan back. That'd be cool. But how crazy was that golden pocket trade? I gave an entry zone on that interview for a golden pocket. It did a 10% up on Bitcoin. That was super cool. Yeah, exactly, guys. McCall is thinking. That's always what happens, right? So the market is opening in 5 minutes. So what's happening now is like meaningless. The first 10, I would say the first 15 to 30 minutes of the market open is what's going to give us our direction. But it's super cool to have everyone here. Okay, we're gonna start getting to the lower caps. Don't stress, and I love ICP. Love ICP. Yo, looks like we might get a Cardano trade. Don't forget to like and share it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, so swing failure patterns for me are like, they're not the whole thing, right? They're just another level of confluence. But of course, if you're candle reading, swing failures, super important. Dang, we're getting through the likes. Let's go halfway to the goal. Whales taking profits from metals and will enter crypto. Maybe. It could be. It could be. Like the big rotation is coming. It's coming soon. Paul in the building. Very impressed with your progress, man. Very impressed. Is there a giveaway? Add 100 likes. Add 100 likes. Super cool, guys. Super cool. I don't actually have the like counter with me, but I can see that we're pumping, guys. We're pumping. So let's get into some trades, right? We've got 5 minutes until the open, and I'm screening way too slowly. So what I'm going to do now is something that I do for myself, right? Maybe today we're not going to have time to do the portfolio margin position trades that I want to do. Let me just quickly give you an example. So if we go to something like Filecoin, and I want you to do this on your own. All right, this is just a random example, but they're all doing this. They're all setting up for like major parabolic moves on these larger time frames. So go through all of the altcoins. I wanted to do it today, but it looks like I'll have to do it in my own time. But look what's happening here, guys. These are like major moves playing out before our eyes. You see this change of structure. And there's two things I want you to be very aware of here. That this could be explosive, first of all, to the upside. But that we could also still see these bottom levels here. All right, I'm already in the Filecoin long. But the point is, the leverage needs to be low and the margin needs to be low so that if we hit this level, you can add. If we hit this level, you can add. And it all needs to be super low so that your stop loss is literally at 45 cents. And then look at the targets. These are beautiful, beautiful trades. So maybe next week, early in the week, we'll do a live stream that's not scalpy, right? And we'll look at these kinds of portfolio margin trades, because really the target is much higher, guys. The target is like, I mean, this is the kind of trade you see once in every few years on these kinds of coins. It's even higher. Look at this target. It's up at $11. Like, how do we ignore these trades? We can't ignore these trades. I know you guys want to give away, but what I'm trying to do is get you here for the knowledge, right? Not just for the giveaways. But yeah, let's see that 100 likes. Let's see the 100 likes. All right, so Filecoin is one of them, guys. I mean, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And what I'm talking about here is that so many coins are doing this. So many coins. There's a list that I have of like 30 that are breaking out, showing change of structure, but you have to be aware. I mean, there's the exceptions like Solana that haven't swept that knowledge. I'm reading the chat. Haven't swept that liquidity from the 10th of October. But most of them are in this dodgy area where it's a great time to get in, but you need to be able to manage it still. Like it's not a 100% go yet. And it's fine if you enter low margin, low leverage, and we do go to the moon from here, it's fine. But you need to be able to not get liquidated there if we go down to there, and not get liquidated there if we go down to there. You need to be able to maximize your position here. All right, so we'll do a stream early in the week next week because I need to do it personally. I need to do all of this work. So we'll do the work together. Crypto Princess, massive shout out. Thank you for joining. Look at that. Oh, one of the OG women in the space and such a beautiful human. Thank you for joining. Huge shout out. Honestly, I mean, the women in the space just give me so much hope, right? That it's not doomed to be this like male toxic, like dominated space. So, I mean, it's absolutely lovely to see you. And I will be doing an interview very soon on Crypto Princess's YouTube. She's doing extremely well. So everybody please head to her YouTube now. Give her a subscribe. And yeah, show her the love because, I mean, she's just... And she actually took home one of the prizes, you know, so congratulations is even in order. I believe you won $5,000, $10,000 at Crypto Content Creator Campus. So very well deserved and lovely to see the recognition and the rewards going to like the best people, right? The best people. And please come to the YouTube. I see you're currently on X, right? We have our reservations about X. So come to the YouTube. Okay, so there's a definition of what I'm looking at in terms of, you know, these larger position trades. But this stream is about scalping, right? It's about scalping. So let's quickly go back to Bitcoin and see what's happening because the market is opening now. So let's just go to the 15-minute. Yeah, nothing exciting, hey? Nothing exciting. We're getting like this sideways action. All right. Since we're trading on Bybit, let's just go to the Bybit chart. This might be a little bit messy, but at least we're on a low time frame. Nothing's happening, guys. Nothing's happening here. We got a bearish engulfing candle. It looks like initially we're getting a bit of dump. We've got a 15-minute red dot. We've got our VWAP crossing to the downside, and we've got our money flow pointing down. It's making me think about that ETH short. It's making me think about that ETH short. But again, this is the initial reaction, right? This is the initial market open reaction. So we're not going to trade on this. If anything, we're going to trade on what happens after this. So really, you know, trades like that Cardano trade. Maybe the market opens bearish. We come down to our Cardano trades and we move up. We come down to our bullish trades. Let's just have a look here what's happening with the order blocks. Okay, we got a 15-minute bullish OB here at 96.4. See what's happening here is the initial confusion of the market open, where it's trying to figure out its trend. It's trying to figure out what's happening here. But yeah, Crypto Princess is OG. OG, right? It's awesome. Awesome, brother. Awesome, brother. So cool to have you, Crypto Princess. And please come through to the YouTube, right? Let's support YouTube. Okay, OP. Whiff, Ondo. All right, I have Ondo, but let me add OP and Whiff. And let's just keep screening while we see what's happening. I mean, everyone's fighting, right? The bulls and the bears are currently fighting to see, you know, who's going to take the trend. Crypto Princess and Randy Hipper. I don't know Randy Hipper. I don't know Randy Hipper. I need to check it out. It's so cool to have the chat coming up on the screen, right? All right, look at that. It's coming down to the 15-minute bullish OB. BTC is of the top searched cash tags. Yeah, I saw that cash tag list. Super cool. The news event in the Bybit South Africa group is going nuts today. I love it. Ranking fourth behind Bitcoin. But did you see XRP? There you go. XRP and ETH topped the list. Guys, XRP is just warming up. It's just warming up. Yeah, so I'm going to add to my XRP trade soon. Okay, we're still getting more dumpy than pumpy here. We're going to see what happens at this bullish OB. I'm tempted to long Bitcoin there on the 15-minute. But right now we got the red dot. We got money flow down. Let's see if we're printing any other red dots. 24 red dot, 30-minute red dot, 45 red dot, 1 hour red dot. Money flow down, VWAP crossing. That looks like it's going to be the trend. We're having a break of structure here on the 1 hour time frame. The market is dumping. And next Thursday, we'll try even get into a trade before the market open, right? We'll hedge a long and a short, but it's nice to get this initial volatility as well. Like I'm in a little bit of FOMO right now. But it didn't pick up that XRP short. But obviously that ETH is playing out right now. Trading view, why you go so slow? What is happening to my trading view? Miss Teen Crypto Randy Hipper. I don't like the name is familiar, but I can't say I've followed anything. BTC long after reclaiming of the VWAP on the 15-minute. Okay, so you're waiting for VWAP to swing around. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now we're hitting the bullish OB on the 15-minute. Can you see the reaction? Let's see what happens at this bullish OB. Everything's just dumping up. Why is my watch list not coming up? Anyway, it's fine. We'll find them manually, but let's just see this. I'm going to quickly head to Cardano. What I'm going to do is open up another screen here. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. We're just waiting for the reaction of the open. And once we get a clear trend, then we're going to open some trades. Okay, so let's go to that Cardano. As I say, Cardano is going to be a little bit boring, but let's see this 15-minute. It's coming down to our level. It's coming down to our level, guys. It's a little bit of a dodgy time to trade right now because it's still kind of finding its direction. But it's already reacting to this order block. So yeah, money flow is still coming down. What I would want to see here is money flow turnaround, VWAP turnaround. If market cipher coincides with this order block, we got a nice trade here. So now, you know, what's nice to have these two screens open is we can just quickly flick. You guys see that order block disappear? Bullish order block just disappeared. Destroyed. Looking a little bit bearish for now. Might get something like this. Cardano tapping our zone. Oh, look at that. Did everybody hear the alert go off? There it is. Like I even get it on my phone. So there it literally tapped our entry. But yeah, I'm not ready to enter trades yet because we're still figuring out what is the trend going to be for today. And it's not giving us a green dot on market cipher, right? We might come down to this next one. Remember, guys, confluence, confluence, confluence. We want to see things lining up. You don't want to throw your money at something that's not lining up. Yeah, so you can just use this fast wave trend as your VWAP, right? That's literally your VWAP. What was the name of the order block indicator? It's the SMC Tuffy indicator. right? It's right here under my Tuffy Pro Trading indicators. Smart money concept indicator. Super, super important. Testing. Is my mic still working? Yeah. Bitcoin giving a little bit of a wick there. Cardano now moving up from that zone. So markets are behaving, guys. Markets are behaving. Okay, so now I'm going to show you what I do like in a situation where I really want to get into a trade. Like, you know, I've learned a lot now from these trading competitions where there's like a 30-minute heat and you have to be in a trade with a certain amount of your margin at all times. And yeah, it's super stressful, right? And obviously that's not what we're doing today, but it's also a good practice for me for the esports. And all right, change of character, almost printing. And can you see how nicely this strategy works? We're literally getting the reaction from the zone. But yeah, I'm just not getting all of the signals I want, so we're not going to smash it. But I'm going to show you the strategy here, right? So you keep... Why my watch list is not opening? Is TradingView just broken right now? I need my watch list. Give me 1 second to sort this out. Yeah, guys, I wouldn't use the Lux Algo, right? I would try to... Hey, Lux Algo is like... I know people like it, but for me, it's like a little bit noob. It's a little bit newbie on what it gives. Because it's free, right? Really, like it's just not anywhere near the market cipher. It's very rare that you'll get a free indicator as good as market cipher. And yeah, Lux Algo, I traded Lux Algo for a while as a beginner. And guys, it will give you trades sometimes, but it just doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough info. Close some pages. I don't want to close my Bybit, you know, because that's where we're going to trade. I'll close the X. Or maybe on Bybit, we'll just go to, we'll take all markets off. Yeah, maybe it's my internet. We'll close the economic calendar. Close the Bybit learn. But I haven't really seen this watch list problem before. Super weird. I have like a 200 meg line. We should be fine. But yeah, really the Tuffy one is the OG one, guys. The Tuffy one is the OG one. Okay, looks like we want to come down to tap that next one. Let me just pause this alert. Oh man, I really want to screen, but TradingView is just giving me troubles here. Just close Bybit for now. Let's close everything else. Close Telegram. All right, let's see. Seems like a TradingView problem. We'll try one more time. Otherwise, we will screen on Bybit. Look at this dump. Man, that ETH trade. That ETH trade would have been quite juicy. Okay, so now we got the XRP. Oh no, those are still just the ADAs. All right, Cardano tapped our next green zone. Okay, we're 15 minutes in. 15 minutes in. Oh, this is supposed to be my Bitcoin one. Oh, great, bro. Great, bro. Yeah, it's a little bit boring today, to be honest. I wanted to already be in trades. But yeah, we're dumping. Trading view is lagging for me as well. Come on. Ah. So annoying. Yeah, we definitely missed the short. I mean, look at that ETH trade. The Cardano long looks like it might still be in play. It's about... Oof, now we got a bearish fair value gap. All right, we're on to the next 15-minute candle. Let's see what happens here. But the main thing, BB, that I hope you're picking up here is patience. Patience, patience, patience. When something is lining up, you will know it, bro. You will know it in your heart. And if you have any doubt in your gut, like, just don't do it. Like, just keep your money for when it does line up, right? Yeah, this is starting to turn around, guys. Looks like we could get a Cardano long. Bitcoin's still on the dump. Yeah, I almost don't want to look at that ETH trade because it's just like serious FOMO, but let's quickly check it, right? There it is. Oh, there it is. 15-minute printed a bear. This is how quickly it goes. And already dumped from that bearish OB. So sometimes you just got to do it, right? Even if it's before the market open. If it's giving you the nice signals, you just got to do it. VWAP cross, money flow pointing down, bear div, 15-minute. Already moved decently from where we were. Already like, whoa, 1.6%. Nice. It's okay, guys. We'll catch something. Currently in a bullish OB in the Lux algo. Yeah, so the bullish OB on the Tuffy indicator disappeared. All right. I really trust the Tuffy indicator a lot more. Money flow coming down on the 4 hour. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, for sure. At least our analysis was right. At least our analysis was right. So let's just see the follow through here. Let's just see the follow through here. And really what's great about this is because we're dumping, we're going to be coming down to a lot of bullish OBs, right? Did take the profit on the ETH long. Nice. Definitely missed the short. Yeah, I like how you were waiting to, you know, sweep these highs up here. But don't stress. We all missed that short, bro. We all missed that short. Yeah, we could dump way down now, all the way to here. Now, TradingView just needs to work so we can start screening. But anyway, it's fine. We'll just screen like manually, so it's not going to be as quick, right? So what I usually do is I'll pull up here the Tuffy indicator on the 15-minute, the SMC, and I'll make it like half of my chart, and I'll pull up the market cipher, and I'll also pull up these two RSIs, which is the regular RSI and the stochastic RSI. And then what I do is I pull up the watch list, which isn't working right now, and then I just click, right? Let's see if it works. Usually if you hit spacebar, you will go through your watch list. Now the watch list is just like not working. But anyway, I'll go and I'll scan quickly through the watch list, and I'll just look for anything that's in an OB, right? So we'll just do it manually now. So I've got a lot to look at here, right? Like, let's look at Dash. Dash is definitely like huge liquidity happening. So let's see what's happening here on the 15-minute for Dash right now. Okay, we're moving down from a bearish OB. I mean, it just shows, right, how much work goes into like before the market opens. Like, that's definitely one that we could have caught. Bearish divergence, moving down, same as the ETH trade. Really, really nice. Okay, but nothing for us right now. All right, let's look at ICP finally. Middle of nowhere, nothing nice for the scalp right now. And if you have anything you want that you can help me to screen, then let's do it, right? Let's look at Avalanche. All right, that might be a nice one. It's got to wait to come back up. Let's look at Algo. Yeah, looks like we even missed the 80A long. Look at that. Crazy. Tapped our zone and is moving up. Anyway, all good. We're almost half an hour in, and half an hour in we'll kind of be more aware of the trend. All right, let's look at Sui. And like, what I want to emphasize is just don't worry if you miss trades, guys. Don't worry if you miss trades. There's like always trades. There's always 1,000 more trades around the corner. Ooh, that is juicy. Look at that. 3 OBs lining up here for Sui. That's what I want to see. Let's put an alert. Let's put an alert right here. And then if we hit that line, we'll add a limit order there at the triple tap. All right, so it looks like Cardano is going to come up from this zone and come to fill this FVG now. Let's see. Are we getting our watch list yet? Seems like a Telegram issue because everything else is running perfectly. Yeah, Zcash we're going to look at. All right, let's just quickly add an alert here. Oh, there's the shortcut. Nice. All right. Alert saving failed. Oh, trading view. What is going on with you? Well, it's just annoying, isn't it? That's just a little bit annoying. All right, there we go. We got our alert. Okay, so we got Sui. That looks like power, guys. That looks like power. That looks like we could have a Sui trade today. All right, McCall. So, OG in the house. What can we trade, bro? What can we trade? What can we enter? I'll even put a little bit of money on your call, brother. I trust you. It's all a bit of fun. All right, I did take profit on the long. Okay, nice, nice, nice. M formation finished. Let's go higher. ZDC. Let's catch the BTC short continuation. Trade at the rejection of the VWAP. All right, so let's actually open another trading view. This is why I say get a gaming PC, guys. There's no other PC you can like push to these kinds of limits. I could open like 100 trading view windows. If only trading view wasn't bombing. All right, you want to catch the BTC short continuation. So basically look for an entry like here. Am I right? Am I right or am I right, Mr. McCall? We're looking for an entry here. Down to this OB. Okay, let's do Zcash. What you can also do is do like the split window view, you know, where you split it. I tend to like to rather do windows. Oh, look at Zcash tapped. So nicely tapped that bullish OB. No green dot, but looking good for the long. Not bad, not bad. Not the MCB VWAP, but the actual VWAP. What is it giving something different? Is it giving something different to the MCB VWAP? Just drop me a screenshot in the Discord. Okay, so I'm right on what you're thinking for the BTC. Something like this. Yeah, we'd have to take major profits there because there's a double bullish OP right there. But cool, we'll do it, bro. We'll do it. We'll put like a couple $100 on it, all right? Let's put McCall to the test here. Okay, SUI 1.76 FOVP high volume node. I highlighted last week, coincides with the bullish OP. All right, let's check it out. Also, feel free to drop your chart in the Discord live trading charts. I'll bring it up. Okay, 1.76. Okay, so I'm just going to pull up the fixed range like on this 15 minute. Yeah, there's quite a lot of high volume nodes here. All right, looking a little bit lower down. Slightly high time frame, but that's okay. Can go to the 1 hour. Yeah, this is actually looking nice on the 1 hour. We've got two nice entry zones here. Okay, so we've got our alerts. I'm going to bring the alerts a little bit higher here for the long. But yeah, let's see if I can find what you're talking about here. I'm not really seeing a high volume node there. The high volume node for me is here at 1.79. Obviously the POC there that we're just sitting on top of now. I'm getting a little bit of volume in the OB zone, but nothing major. Really the good move here would be this. Down at this order block, down at this high volume node right in the value area low. 1.76 FOVP high volume node. Not seeing it. Let's go to the daily maybe. Okay, so there's a bit of volume a little bit higher, that 1.79. So just check your FRVP. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested in this zone here. Really, SUI looks like it does need a dump. It's actually right in the middle on this daily time frame. We could still get a scalp out of it. Okay, let's just see what's happening with that Bitcoin. Oh, nothing much, nothing much. Cardano also messing around a little bit. But let's get into trade. Let's find something. Let's look at DOT. All right, DOT's an interesting one right now. Not the most amazing order block, but it's okay. I don't mind that order block. Looks like we'd have to wait a little bit for this bullish red dot. MNT is something I would love to trade. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm actually just going to keep screening, right? Until we find something in an order block, and then we can enter. To use liquidation heat maps. Yeah. No, we definitely use the liquidation heat map more for the bigger trades, right? Like for the daily trades, because you want to know where those levels are. And yeah, it's been nailing it. It's been nailing it. So you just type in liquidation heat map. Yeah, pull it up and try to look for a liquidation heat map that uses like all of the major exchanges together combined. But if you're using Binance or Bybit, it usually works. But not so much for the scalps. Not so much for the scalps. Azin, welcome, welcome. Nice to see a lot of newcomers in the chat. Testing, testing. Is that my mic? Everything's working. Cool, cool, cool. If only TradingView would work, right? Then we could screen so nicely. But anyway, let me know in the chat. Just drop me altcoins that you think might be positions. All right, let me check the Discord. Let's quickly look at Doge. Doge is a nice one to scalp. Because you get like big moves. Oh, nice bear div. Nothing right now. Render. We'll put up some Fodcoin. Fodcoin usually has the scalps going. Right in the middle. Okay, Fodcoin looks like it could be a little shorty. A little shorty short here. We've already wicked into that. Green dot. Well, that's annoying. XPL. Ah, clicked on the wrong one. Juicy, juicy long OBs, triple overlap there. Okay, very nice. Still waiting for any bullish confirmations on the market cipher, but looking good. Let's just check this Bitcoin. Still not coming up. All right, let me check the Discord. Let's see what's happening, guys. Drop your setups into the live charts. All right, nice to see the newcomers. No proper live trading charts, but I try to focus XRP. All right, we'll go back and look at XRP. Okay, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. So this is BB's chart. So when you're identifying high volume nodes, you want to look for the spike, right? You want to look for the spike. So you see there's a spike here and there's a spike here. So your high volume node hasn't been like precisely identified. Like I would rather put one there and I would put one there. But either way, there is a zone between those two. So it's not terrible. It's really not terrible. And it's great to see the FRVP, bro. That's something that really, really, it takes you so far. Okay, guys, drop your live charts here. Let's see them in the Discord. Yes, trading views being super annoying, but let's just keep screening for now. I'm gonna go back to the XRP on this one. I'm telling you that if we screen for long enough, we find something. We find something. It is easier when TradingView actually works with the watch list. But all good. We roll with the punches. We roll with the punches. MNT. All right, so hit me with coins that we can screen. Let's look at Link, right? Because Link is in the news for a few reasons. Oh man, we like just missed that. But all good. Looks like we could get another tap there. Now I switched it to 200 and it's more accurate. Okay, perfect, perfect. FET. Actually on my list. Well done, man. Why am I not seeing Bybit? Surely it's on Bybit. I'm seeing it on spot. I'm not seeing it on Bybit perpetuals. It has to be, right? It has to be. Probably just a different ticker. Yeah, guys, these are all good for trades. These are all good for trades, but we have to be patient. What's going to happen is Bitcoin is either going to pump or dump, and then all of these trades are going to pop off at the same time. So it's okay. It's okay if it's boring, because when it's not boring, man, it gets hectic. It gets hectic. Yeah, this is close. VWAP is turning around. Money flow is turning around. Even wave trend looks like it wants to print a green. We've got stochastic at the bottom. And if we do come to the bullish OB, it also looks like RSI is going to rhyme at the bottom. So yeah, FET is looking like a good one. I'm just going to take a note here. We got to get into a trade, guys. So hit me with your setups. Hit me with your setups. I know we got OGs here. All right, let's look at Ondo. I'm going to be bleak if we don't get a trade today. And it's also fine, right? It's also fine, but it's annoying. It's annoying. It is like a form of maturity to not take a trade like for no silly reason. Like, don't take a trade just because you want to trade, but it is pretty annoying. Okay, Ondo looks like a good one because that bearish FEG is calling. Really, we just got to wait for Bitcoin to make up its mind here. Like, now it's just trading sideways. So all we have to do is find a pair that is in a bullish or bearish OB, because Bitcoin is just going sideways. And then we can open a trade. I'll just put a limit order and I'll drag it up to price. McCall dropped the BTC chart. Okay, rad. Okay, McCall's charts are a bit crazy. I understand them because I have a telekinetic connection with McCall. All right, let's break this down. So you're looking at entering. Yeah, makes sense, bro. That's a super nice bearish order block. Makes total sense to me. We've already got the bearish divs here. Okay, you're looking at the 12 minute and you're looking at the trade around 96.7. It makes sense to me, you know, because of how nice that bearish order block is. I mean, this 12 minute is literally overlapping the order blocks there. So we'll take it, bro. We'll take it. If price comes up there, we'll take it. Let me set the alert. Okay, let's get this order block perfect. Like, let's just take off the indicator for now and use our brains. Right, this is the uptrend. And this is 12-minute time frame, guys. This is not for the newbies, okay? Not for the newbies. But it's learning. Open up the demo account. Okay, there's the break of structure. So literally what we're looking for here is the previous green candle before the impulse move. Simples. And there it is. That's our trade right there. Sniper styles. 12-minute. McCall, am I right? Am I right or am I right? 96.8 for the entry. Let us know, like, almost like a signal. Drop me in the Discord your entry, your stop loss, and your TP. Yeah, it's looking good. Maybe put the stop loss like a little bit higher above those, all of those OBs. I wanted to trade alts today, but if we're going to trade Bitcoin, fine. We're going to trade Bitcoin. Yeah, drop for me like your exact entry and your take profit and stuff. We're going to put you to the test today, bro. We're going to put you to the test. Okay, guys, let's keep screening. I want to find something. Cardano. It's working out. It's working out. Oh, yeah, Zcash. Let's look at Zcash. How's that Cardano trade? Let's go. Moving. If only we were in it. If only we were in it. Yeah, so Zcash tapped. But, you know, such a sniper tap is like, maybe we're going to come back and like fill it better. At least to the middle. Marion? Do we have another woman in the chat? Let's go, Marion Joy. Okay, guys, if you're watching on Twitter, come through to YouTube. See, we're pumping. We're heading to 100 across the platforms, but not as many on YouTube. You know what? Let me quickly check this one crazy group that I'm in. Let's see. Scalp signals. And I would not recommend signal groups, guys, except for toughies, right? But these guys are my friends. Okay, that was it. 9. Okay, so no scalps coming in right now from them. It's nice to just bring you ideas. Okay, there was this. Oh, the unemployment claims, of course. BTC update on the 15-minute, looking bullish for the swing traders. Yeah, so nothing major coming from them. LTC TP1, let's see. Nope. Okay, guys, hit me with some more options. Let's screen. Let's find something. What about Athena? Like, there's enough coins. There has to be something in an OB. Nope. Okay, this coin is a little bit of a nightmare to trade, but let's just see what's happening on virtuals. Here's DT.P. Virtual USDT.P. Nope. Do I need to verify in Discord? No, not currently. Not currently. I will be adding a verification very soon because now the Discord is getting bigger. But yeah, I'm just banning people when necessary. So do be careful, right? Do be careful. If you get any DM that's like fishy, that doesn't seem like the way I would talk. Also, like, I don't really DM people first, right? So just be a little bit careful, but good point. Let me make a note of it right now. I need to add verification to my Discord. All right, guys, drop your setups, drop your alts. I want to see altcoins in the chat. Because I don't have my screener happening right now. It's still broken. Let's give it a refresh and see. This is the first time I've ever seen this. First time I've ever seen TradingView go down. And it's just like this one part of TradingView right now. Super annoying. But anyway. Yeah, it's a TradingView issue. It's not our fault, but it's cool. Let's screen manually. It would be a lot quicker, right? Because we literally just click, and you can even push spacebar And then you saw my watch list earlier, right? You get all your coins on a watch list. You push space bar down them and you see what are in the OBs, and then you drag those to the top. And then you get like 5 or 10 coins at the top. And man, then it just makes it so quick and nice for the scalping. All right, let's go back to Filecoin. We did look at it at the beginning, but let's go back. Oh, we were looking at it higher time frames anyway. All right, let's stick to the 15 for now. Yeah, it's still in the middle for me on these OBs. That's cool, guys. We'll be patient, right? We'll be patient. Does anybody here actually have the Tuffy SMC indicator? You crash trading view. Oh, I hope not, man. I hope not. But it's honestly like I love TradingView. I love TradingView. It's like one of the best pieces of software ever created, right? It's like it's so incredible. So I don't even hate on them. Like maybe they're doing maintenance. Oh, let's go. Our watch list is back. Look at that. As I'm giving them praise, they give me my watch list back. Okay, I'm going to take the chat off the screen quickly so you can see the watch list. There we go. All right, so I'm right. 96.8 for the short. So we'll keep an eye on that. We've got the trade here. Let's quickly put an alert there. 96.8. I'll put it at 96.795. Okay, now we're going to cook, guys. Now we're going to cook, guys and girls. Okay, let's do it. Just setting an alert here for McCall's BTC short. Alert set. TradingView seems to be working much better now. I hope we get that short. It'll be fun. All right, so what I have now is a whole lot of coins that I've basically assessed as coins that are nice for scalping, right? They're the coins that I use in the esports trading competitions. Yo, Bitcoin's dumping now. And then what you do is you pull up your SMC indicator. I want everybody to buy it, guys. Honestly, I don't push products. You know me. But this is something, it's changed the game for me with trading because you don't have to do the analysis. It gets the order blocks right every time. It even gets order blocks that you can't even see. Things that you miss, right? All right, so all we do then is now, what's so cool is you pull up your screen like with enough space to see your bullish and your bearish order blocks and your market cipher and your RSIs, and you literally just push down. All right, and you see what happens. Let me make it full screen so it's a little bit bigger. But then you're just screening, guys. And there we go. Right? Hype. Hype is at a bullish OB. Should we long it? Should we long it? And we look at our market cipher. VWAP not crossing. But yeah, I'm tempted. I'm very tempted here because at least it's something. At least it's something. Stochastic is at the bottom. That's nice. But what we want to see, and if we do it, you'll see me enter a trade within a minute. But what we want to see here is our stochastic rhyming with our regular in oversold or overbought, the same as the OB. And then we just want to see some kind of sign on market cipher, whether it's VWAP or money flow or a dot, we want to see something. But already you can see how the screening works. You literally just push down. Aster's close to the bearish OB. All right, this is the XRP we're scoping here. Okay, so ZK is something that I've been looking at in general, right? ZK is really, really hot right now. And this is what I'm talking about. So you see here, we're getting almost a rhyme on the RSIs. Very close, like for me, good enough. So close. What looks like it's going to happen here is it's going to come down, it's going to tap this OB, and it's going to give us a move. And we have the green dot on market cipher. So really, for me, this is looking like the best trade of the day so far. And we're going to have to enter this like super quickly. I mean, what we could do right here is enter a limit order on the ZK, right? And we're going to have to keep our eyes on BTC. Oh, now I've gone and opened this on the BTC one. So let's just quickly check BTC. But yeah, let's enter a limit order there because it's looking like some nice confluence, and BTC looks like it could continue to the upside. VWAP wants to cross on the 15. Let's check this nasty 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour is still a bit bearish. Nice wick there, right? Nice wick on the 4 hour. But anyway, let's test out this 15-minute ZK. Well, that's the 12. 15-minute hasn't printed the green dot yet. So instead of setting the limit order, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to set an alert, right? Like the other ones, the alert at the crossing. But you can see already now that we have our watch list, it's a lot quicker for scalping. Oh, we got Honest KOL, bro. What's up? One of my OGs. Beautiful. I'm not the master, bro, but thank you. Thank you, bro. We're just doing what we can to milk the markets, right? But everybody, please go give Honest KOL a follow. I mean, just his title is a reason to follow him. But thank you for being here, brother. Lovely to see you. Okay, ZK, guys. ZK looks like our best option so far. And now that we've got our watch list back, I feel better about opening up the Bybit. Let's just get our Bybit ready so that if we get this trade, we can enter it quick sharp. Okay, so we go on Bybit to the perpetuals. And please, if you are new, don't do this with margin, right? Do this on your demo account, because the trade can be good, but you can execute it badly, and you need to practice, guys. You need to practice. Okay, so you go to the same time frame on your Bybit and get your regular RSI and your stochastic open on your Bybit. And yeah, this is looking like a nice trade, guys. This is looking like a nice trade. We got a nice order block here. I'm tempted to just set a limit order, but I'm trying to give everybody good habits here. So let's first see if we tap our level again. And then we just got to be very ready. We might even enter a market order, but when you enter a market order, you already go down in your P&L. Which makes it harder, right? So what we're going to do here is limit. And what you do is you just drop your limit outside of the order book, and then you bring it up close enough to price that you're still outside of the spread. Oh, got some sleep and come back. Nice, bro. All right, so the price we're looking for to drop the limit order in, you can literally do it at 0, like all the way down here, 0.03346. 0.03346. And then I like to use cost, right? Which is like not using the leverage. Let's go a little bit higher on our leverage. Let's go to the 25x, which is the max for this coin. And then, yeah, let's do, what should we do? $500? Start with $100, right? First trade of the day. Or let me know. What do you guys think this trade is worth? To me, it's looking quite good. It's looking quite good. And then make sure you do the post only, and make sure you have a stop loss, all right, on your limit order. It really, really helps. And you can just do any ROI for your stop loss, because you can just drag your stop loss around. But you have to have a stop loss, guys, even if it's 50%, right? $50. But make sure like your risk management is there according to your account size, etc., etc. All right, this is looking good. Let's see Bitcoin again. All right, nice, guys. This is looking good. Really, we want to see Bitcoin also moving from an order block. $1 million. Yes, lovely. New to crypto. Wow, 1216. Let's go. Third time watching. Thanks for the lessons. My Gmail. Welcome, welcome. Give us your name. Put us your name. I would love to get to know you. All right, Jess is in the building. Awesome, awesome stuff. Okay, so really, we wanted to see a Bitcoin OB there. But remember, there was that OB that disappeared. But either way, at least we are getting the support line. So if we at least come down to the support line, we'll pick up this ZK trade. And we want to see, we really want to see Bitcoin print a green dot here and the VWAP crossing up. But yeah, it's all looking like it's going to come into confluence. So I don't want to miss this, but we will get the alert. So we can look for something else now, and our Our Bybit's ready to go with the entry of the limit order. And then what I'll do is the limit order will pop up here. And then I'm just going to drag the limit order up as close as possible to price. It's just a little bit of a trick, right? Because the Bybit spreads are so tight. Like it's easy to just say, oh, I need to enter now, enter on market. And sometimes you have to, but that's like if your trade is already flying. But if we're looking for a reversal, like price to come down, you want to enter at a limit order because you're paying 1/10 of the fees. So to me, it's just like unnecessary when the spreads are so tight and the liquidity is so good. Oh, we're close here, guys. We're close here. And I actually need to run to the bathroom. Always happens at the wrong times. But anyway, let's see what happens here. This is looking good, guys. Okay, so there we've hit our level. We've got our alert. So now on Bybit, what we do... Oh, we're at the support. So let's quickly do it, right? I'm not going to talk through this too much. But let's just quickly check. Okay, limit 25x, cost $100, 0.334. Our stop loss is in, so we hit the open long. We have our limit order now placed. And then you just bring your limit order up somewhere close to price. And because the spreads are so good, you'll see how close we are now to price, right? And you just make sure that that price is within your order block. And we can see it's like imminent now to get picked up. And you pay 1/10 of the fees. And... you know, it's perfect because, yeah, it just tapped the top of that order block. I mean, ZK is so bullish right now. Maybe that's why. Oh, so close. But basically what we want now is for price to come back down a bit. Price to come back down a bit and pick up this limit order. If we really want to chase it, if we think, okay, it's moving from the OB and we really want to get into this trade, we can chase it. We can chase it, but really we want our entry to be inside this OB. And it looks like we're going to get it, guys. It looks like we're going to get it. Let's just be a little bit more patient here because RSI is not yet in the oversold. But let's not look at anything else right now because we don't want to miss this, right? I guess the limit order is there and that's cool. If it gets picked up, it gets picked up. But let's just keep a little bit of focus on ZK. And it's cool because ZK is obviously, you know, such an amazing thing. What we can do is maybe a tiny bit of fundamental analysis on ZK. Well, let's go, right? Is the chat awake? So tell me, what is ZK? What does it do? Right, we all know about ZK Sync, zero knowledge proofs, all of this. Tell me about it. Tell me about it in the chat. What does ZK do? Come on, come on. Give us this. Give us this, our daily bread. The only reason I'm not chasing this is because of this regular RSI. All right, it's not in oversold yet, and there's no green dot yet. So it's fine to wait a little bit. Knowing market cipher, if it's going to pop off, it's going to pop off with the VWAP cross, with the green dot. Money flow's already looking juicy. And we're close, guys. I know everyone's like itching to get in a trade. So am I. But we can see where the support is, right? We can see where the support is and we can see where the order block is. So let's not jump the gun here. Let's get the right entry. If we miss it, it's cool. If we miss it, it's fine. We'll save our money for the next trade. Is everybody alive? All right, who's new here? I see the chat is pumping. Who's new here? Well, I see the viewers are pumping. The chat is like dead, guys. Is my chat lagging or is everybody just like focused? Ah, everybody's going to drop their limit orders in. That's what's happening, right? That's what's happening. Everybody's on Bybit dropping in their limit orders. But this is looking super juicy, guys. This is looking super juicy. We just need to get this OB. Yeah, and Bitcoin's just sitting at that support. And even if we miss it, right? If we miss it here and market cipher goes and prints the green dot, then I'll chase the order. That's when I'll chase the order with the limit order and pick it up. But we haven't got the green dot yet, so it's not yet a reason to go chase it. Tommy Lay. Nice name, bro. Austria. Man, one of my top places in the world, man. I was in Vienna like a few weeks ago. Austria kicks ass, guys. Austria rocks. Incredible. I will be back there soon, bro. So please get into my Discord. Pop me a DM on Discord. Next time I'm in Vienna, we'll hang out. We'll go snowboarding. What was the entry? Okay, so my limit order is sitting at 0.03433. And we're waiting for it to be picked up. What I'll do here is I'll like increase the size. All right. Can everybody see now where the limit order is sitting? 0.33433. And I'm waiting for this RSI to enter into oversold. And it looks like, yeah, we're literally about to get it. And it's like a little bit high up, right? We might go draw down into these wicks. But I want to pick up that entry. And let's just check where our stop loss is sitting. Oh, the stop loss hasn't activated yet. Oh, guys, we're so close. We're so close. And RSI for me, it's close enough. It's close enough to a rhyme. Yeah, Bitcoin's already bouncing. ZK not giving the green dot yet. Now money flow looks like it's curving down a little bit. So we're good, guys. We're good. Be patient here. Be patient. But it's better. It's always better to do the limit orders, right? It forces you to trade plan the trade and trade the plan, and forces you to be patient. It also costs a lot less because you can literally get into the trade on market order, make some profit, and then break even because you paid it in fees. Oh, let's go, bro. You're speaking my language. I see your profile picture there. We got a powder fan in the building. The right kind of powder, not the wrong kind of powder. All right, let's do this. Come on. We're getting wicks. We're getting wicks at the OB. There we go. There we go. Okay, our trade's going to get picked up now. So close, guys. So close. Like, the only reason I'm not pulling this limit order up to price is because this RSI, does everybody understand? This RSI is not yet an oversold. So we don't need to rush into this trade. Like, already our limit order is a little bit high because we've got this whole order block to enter. Really, it should be here. It should be at the 0.3424. But then we have more of a chance of missing it. So we might very well see some drawdown here, but let's get into a trade, guys. Let's get into a trade. Place my order. Nice, bro. I thought we agreed you're going to demo trade for a bit. So is it demo? Is it demo? Or at least this is not revenge trading, right? While we're waiting for this order, let's have a little bit of a chat, guys, about psychology and stop losses. All right, BB is an awesome guy. He's a full-time trader, but he recently had a bit of a loss, right? I wouldn't call it a bit of a loss. I would call it a pretty significant loss, right? $12,000 on a sole short. And, you know, it was kind of like on a whim, kind of like, oh, I feel like I should get into this short, so let me do it. And, you know, it was big learnings because there was no stop loss. He dug a deeper hole. It was only like, I believe, a $2,000 trade. And he ended up losing $12,000. And, you know, it's expensive school fees, guys. I'll be honest. That's one of the most expensive school fees that I've heard, right? I've heard worse. I've heard $30,000 school fees, $60,000 school fees. All right, $16,000 loss. But you know what? Being burnt really is the only way we learn, guys. It's the only way we learn as humans. And it's not like an insult to anyone personally. Like, I'm the same. I had to get burnt to learn. I was just 100x trading, no stop loss. I lost like $25,000, right? At the beginning of my leverage trading career. And this is how we learn, guys. And, you know, Crypto said it in my interview. Like, as long as you don't make the same mistake twice, that's what it's all about. As long as you learn from your mistakes. And really, it's just the learning. You only ever spend your money when there is confluence. Like, you can see, and like, we're messing around here, $100. Like,
if it was a really, really magical trade, you'd see me go $1,000, right? $2,000. Like for you, BB, to put the $2,000, bro, you needed to have like 5 to 10 levels of confluence. You need to be so sure about this trade. And that does happen, man. That does happen. Capital preservation is like number one. And you've learned that now. You can't trade without capital. You still have a bit of capital, so that's great. You at least had the kahunas to get out of the trade at some point. But you know, when you're adding to a trade, it's not because you don't want to get liquidated, right? When you're adding to a trade is literally because you are so sure of this idea that you even want to put more on it. You're getting more levels of confluence. If it's a bad trade and you realize you made a bad choice, you just cut it, guys, sooner rather than later. So yeah, let's all learn from BB's mistake, right? And just try not make that same mistake. Oh man, this is annoying. Should we just chase it, guys? Should we chase it? We haven't got the green dot yet, but it is giving a very nice reaction from that order block. Pain creates change. What a nice line. Pain creates change. I love it. Well said. I had to cut the rope on it. Gonna work hard to get it back. Yeah, it was hard for me to even see you cut the rope on it because we're in this, like, you know, we're at the top of the value area on BTC. Like we could dump. But in a way, I was just glad for you to get rid of that stress, right? And now you know, if you're gonna open a trade, guys, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it in your chest. Have all of your confluence and your instinct telling you that this is a great trade. All right, BTC looks like it wants to come down. Still might get this. BTC is also threatening the green dot now. So if we get the green dot here and we get the green dot on ZK, we are good. We are good to go for this trade. If we get the green dot, I'll double the margin. If we get the green dot on the 15-minute, I'll double the margin on the ZK trade. But guys, one thing I've learned is patience pays off, right? In a trading competition, obviously I can't do this. I just have to enter the trade. But that's not now, right? We have time. We can be patient. Look how this RSI could come deep into oversold. That's the confluence we want. Now, I mean, look how big that wick was. Anyway, let's see what happens here. Bitcoin might just dump on us. Bitcoin might just continue to dump on us. It's like wave trend's not turning around. VWAP now also looks like it wants to turn around. At least money flow is coming up on the 15-minute. But remember that 4 hour is bearish. So that's why I'm not putting a lot on this ZK trade straight off the bat, because, yeah, Bitcoin is like looking a bit dodgy. But anyway, it's about to get picked up. RSI is still not oversold. We can bring it slightly down. Get a slightly better entry there. But finally, we're in the bullish OB again. There we go. And we have to see here, does this support hold Bitcoin up on the 15-minute? What can happen here is even, Bitcoin can even come down to this bullish OB and still give us our ZK trade. But let's see. There we go. So we're in the trade. And always check, guys. Once you're in the trade, like, just check. Please check your margin, right? Check that it's right, because you can get it wrong. You can all of a sudden be in with your whole account by mistake. All right, so now we check where the stop loss is. Right? It's good that there at least is a stop loss. Let me be clear. There should always be a stop loss. And now we can start to say, okay, where should our stop loss be? And it's actually looking all right. Like, we don't really need to risk $50 here or lose $50. If we really want to be tight about it, we can put our stop loss below the swing low. So that's what I'm going to do. right? We put our stop loss here below this swing low with a little bit of buffer in case Bitcoin does that dizzle on us. But now it's looking a little bit better, guys. Looking a little bit better. RSI is still, we could easily see drawdown here. We could easily see drawdown. First of all, you have to be willing to give to the market whatever you're risking, right? So check your stop loss and check, okay, at this stop loss, I'm risking $30. It's cool. It's cool, right? And then we can go start to put in our TPs so we can understand what are we looking to gain for that risk of $30. And we know the bullish OB is up here, right? So let's quickly check for TPs now that we're in the trade. So we look to our bearish OB for our take profit, 0.03556. And then we go put in a limit order, is it 335? So many numbers. 0.3556. 0.3556. And we want a limit. And we'll just take, say, it's a major TP. We might even take TPs along the way. But we'll just say there's the 75, right, at that level. And the reason I like to do the limit order is it's better than a TP order because the TP order will be a market order and the limit order will be a maker order, a post-only order. All right, getting a little bit of drawdown here. Let's see, Bitcoin must be dumping. Okay, Bitcoin not printing the green dot, ZK not printing the green dot. So we jumped the gun a little bit, but we got the bullish OB. So let's see. Let's see if it holds. And of course, your stop loss just needs to be below the bottom of the OB with a bit of buffer, right? So 0.03395. And, take profits are not that urgent, right? Make sure your stop is in the right place before focusing on your TP. 0.03394. Okay, cool. We got enough space. We got enough buffer for our stop. And now you see I'm starting to get what I want. You guys see that regular RSI is starting to come down into the oversold. And really now the BTC gods just need to give us a pump, right? And this is why it is nice to also find a bearish OB for an altcoin so that you're hedged. But let's go. Let's go. Bitcoin gods, give us a pump. Give us a pump. And as I say, if we're still somewhere around our entry and we get the green dot on BTC, then I'll double the margin because that's the confluence that we're looking for, right? Anyway, we'll leave our take profit for now. We know where it should be. It should be somewhere up here at the bearish OB. We'll just put a green line in there for now. Of course, if we were stepping off the charts, we drop in the TP. But we're scalping, so we're on the charts. And then really, if you want to do your take profits along the way, you literally just do your Fibonacci in reverse from your entry. We have to first see the swing failure. We have to see the move. But really, you can take your Fibonacci and it will give you, okay, I don't really take it 0.236, but I will take because it's a one-to-one risk to reward. So it's a really nice place to manage your risk. Just bring your stop loss to break even so that you're not risking anything. But really my first major take profit, and we'll drop in some lines here, would be here. And really it would be, if it was $1,000 trade or something. But this is good practice, trading with $100. But these would really be my TPs that I'm dropping in now. And the golden pocket really would be a major TP. I would put the TP right in the middle of the golden pocket. And then you can actually take out your fib. It looks like we still need drawdown because we still need to see that regular RSI going into oversold. But OB seems to be holding. BTC seems to be behaving. And really is now especially if I was in a competition, right, I would I would be looking for other positions. I'd be looking for other positions, but let's just take a little bit of a mental break We've been streaming for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Yeesh, and I actually have to hop off soon, guys. I'm being very cultured tonight, right? Y'all are gonna laugh at me, but I'm being very cultured tonight. I'm going to the Cape Town Philharmonic Orchestra. You're gonna see me there tonight in my smart clothes watching the orchestra. And that's touching grass, right? That's off the charts. Hopefully what we'll get is a move here where we can put our stop loss to break even and we'll be risk free and we can go do our evening activities. But yeah, no, it's just that I had this booked. But next time we do this trading session, I will be trading throughout the market from the open to the close. I just want to ask, aside from market cipher, RSI, stock RSI, what is the other indicator? The other indicator is the FRVP, right? The fixed range volume profile. Super important. But just go to my YouTube. Well, you're on my YouTube, but go to my YouTube page, go to my crypto trading tutorials, and it's right at the front of the crypto trading tutorials playlist. You'll see the fixed range volume profile. Check 1 hour, bro. Are you going to give me some bad news here? Are you going to give me some bad news here on the one? Is it Bitcoin or are you saying the ZK? Yeah, 1 hour is looking a little bit dumpy. We got a red dot. Money flow down. Red dot and money flow down. The red dot's in a little bit of a weird spot, but let's see how this plays out. Let's see how this plays out. The money flow is pointing down here. Full on, full on. But yeah, VWAP's in a position where it could start to turn around. Let's see how this goes. But nice, Husseini. Thank you for that, bro. Oh, you see an OB on the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour OB. But that's a different trade, right? So if we get stopped out of this one, we can look to that one. But yeah, I see what you're seeing. I see what you're seeing, and it's dumping. We're going to see now. Can give it a little... Oh, there it is. There it is. And we see the... Let's look back at this 15-minute OB. Okay, so we lost the OB. We lost the OB. We hit the stop loss, and that's fine, guys. You got to be willing to give, right, what you risk. And yeah, Husseini is super, super on it. So that's the next entry, right? That's the next entry down at this next OB. So let's just put our long there. And yeah, that's also the learning, right? That we hopped in without the green dot. So really, it was the red dot now still playing out on the 15-minute. And it's super annoying now because it almost looks like it stop hunted us. It's like as I was about to give a bit more room for the stop loss. Now we're pumping, but all good. Let's see if anybody has any ideas for one more trade. I didn't expect everything to take so long today. But I think I have to hop off in the next 10 minutes. That's super annoying. At least wanted to scalp some profits today. But nice, Husseini. That's a good one, right? Look to that 1 hour OB now. Let's just check it. Yeah, super juicy, super juicy. But you see what happened, why the order block disappeared is because now there's a break of structure. And it's looking a little bit more bearish. And it looks like we jumped the gun here on this RSI. We jumped the gun on the RSI. Should have waited for it to get more oversold. All right, let's see. Are there any other trades right now, guys? Are there any other trades right now? Look at it dump. Look at it dumping. And that's Bitcoin just not behaving. But that's cool. We knew it was a bit risky, right? We knew it was a bit risky. We wanted to be in a trade, and there you go. You hop in too early, you get a bit burnt. Okay, Sui crossing. Let's check this Sui 1 hour crossing. All right, Sui's getting into the bullish OB. Interesting one. Yeah, it's like I want to see a bullish sign on Bitcoin now, though, before we hop into another long trade while things are dumping. The ETH short could have been nice, but Bitcoin not behaving. Let's just see if we can get the Sui. We want to see a Bitcoin. Want to see something bullish before we enter another bullish trade on Bitcoin. Just pause the Sui for now. You see that RSI needed to come lower, guys. Needed to come much lower. But that's what stop losses are for, guys. That's what stop losses are for. You need to manage your risk, or we'd be in more drawdown now, right? And like, if you have your stop loss in a place where you're very comfy to take the stop loss, then you can live for your next trade, right? If that was like, if we lost our, even though it's a small margin for me, if we lost our full margin, it would be a bigger hit, and we wouldn't be as willing, you know, to enter this next ZK. And yeah, really, all of these order blocks are lining up for this next ZK, so it almost looks like quite a bigger move. And because of the risk to reward, it's almost like we would have to do multiple trades here. Which is also why you need your stop losses and you need your risk managed at your stop losses. But I hope anyone who went in on that ZK was also low margin, right? Low margin. Okay, so Sui looks like it could be a winner, but we need to see Bitcoin giving something bullish. We're not going to do anything again. Right, we need to learn. We're not going to do anything again without seeing Bitcoin at least printing some kind of green dot. Like, we don't even have a green dot on the 5 minute. Three minutes giving us a red dot. But yeah, really now it does look like the trend is down, right? It does look like the trend is down. So if we had more time, really what I would do now is I would go back to screening, but I would screen for shorts. Let's see what's happening with the ZK. Still chilling down at this level. At least we're getting an RSI rhyme. There's just so many bullish order blocks at the bottom. It's like, oh, which trade do you choose here? I guess I would go for this level here where there's the triple overlap. So yeah, it would be much more patience. But Husseini, you're on it, bro. So let us know, Husseini, is there anything you're eyeing right now? Is there any possibility of another trade before we end off? I wanted to stream for longer, but unfortunately, I do have to get off the charts, guys. Is everybody still alive in the chat? Yeah, seems like patience is needed here. Patience is needed. Just got to look for a green dot on this Bitcoin on the 15 minute before we enter anything else on the bullish side. And really, it's the nature of OBs. Like, they break, guys. They can break, right? And that's us just being a little bit itchy to get into a trade, not seeing anything bullish on Bitcoin and entering a long trade on an altcoin. And the trend was not our friend. Trend was not our friend. Sui is looking good. Sui is looking good here. But I'm not going to jump in again without anything bullish happening. Let's get this 15-minute triple overlap here at the alert. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that alert back on. Oh, it is on. And now it's at the triple overlap of the 15-minute. And we need something bullish on BTC. We saw now, right? We entered a long trade on an altcoin while Bitcoin's dumping. And we got served. We got served a stop loss. Boom. Wait for pop a BTC. Yeah, definitely. You learn quick shop, right? You learn quick shop when you're scalping. But at least we're taking the live trading slow, right? We're going to work up to those $1,000 positions. Almost 4 hours. Yeah, I have to hop off, guys. It's sad. It's sad. I wanted to milk some profits. And yeah, obviously Murphy is going to show his face. And as soon as we hop off, we're going to get the green dot on BTC. We're going to get the ZK pump. We're going to get the Sui move. But yeah, next Thursday we'll do I'll try to trade like throughout the session. And we'll also do like, you know, like we saw that ETH trade at the beginning of the session. Yeah. We'll be doing it. So we'll do every Thursday. Next Thursday, Signal Plus wants me to do something. So we might have to start like a little bit later. But we're still going to do market open next Thursday. And we're going to build up towards trying to do it every day, guys. Trying to do it every day. That's what I really want. I mean, we didn't even get through screening like even half what I wanted to screen. But it's all good. At least we did a little bit of trading, right? Even if it's a stop loss, guys. Stop losses, you have to learn to take them, right? It's all part of the game. Now Bitcoin's pumping. So yeah, it's annoying now. We're just getting into it and I have to hop off, but is what it is. Let me quickly check. I have someone picking me up, right, for this. So let me just quickly check if I can stay on a bit more. Maybe we can scope this entry. Oh, Bitcoin looks like it's going to print a green dot now, which means we could enter the Sui. Yeah, Sui's already wicking. Okay, perfect. They say they can fetch me at 7. And I do need to get dressed, but we can do another 30 minutes. Do you guys want to? Do you guys want to do a 30-minute, another 30 minutes? Learning a lot, worth it, awesome stuff. And if anything, guys, from today, of course, we wanted to make profits, right? But if anything, you can just learn stop losses are there to be hit, right? And if you're going to put a stop loss, like be willing to take the stop loss. Will you be live trading regularly? Yeah, definitely. I can't believe BTC is giving us the pump now. That ZK trade is literally going to play out. On 5-minute, BTC has the green dot. This is the power of community, guys. This is the power of community. So that's the cool thing, is that if 5-minute showed it. Oh, McCall, we might be coming to your short. McCall, are you still with us, bro? We might be coming up to your short. Okay, so BTC 5-minute. And really, we should have waited for this, guys. We should have waited. All right, we got a little clap on the butt. It's just a $30 clap, but it's a little clap on the butt. So 12 minutes has given us the green dot. 15-minute now prints us the green dot. And really, we have to wait till the candle closed to confirm this green dot. But VWAP's crossing up. Money flow looks... Yeah, money flow is pointing up. So now it's like, McCall, do we even enter the bearish OB, right? Because we've got the green dot. But I guess this bearish OB could also be like, yeah, we're still going down on the 1 hour. Still going down on the 4 hour. I just hate these conflicting signals. Just want to see it. I just want to see it in confluence. Yeah, and our ZK was just like a stop loss too tight. Or really what happened there was that we entered like too high in the OB, right? We should have taken the entry lower down. We can see 15-minute now. RSI like didn't even stay in oversold. Like we're back above where our stop was, but... And Suri's moving up already. All right, Husseini says there's something in the Discord. McCall, are you still with us? You're here. So what do you think about this short now? What do you think about this 15-minute short now? Because we've got the 15-minute green dot. Now BTC's pumping. We've still got the 1 hour red. Money flow still... Oh, we've also got a little green dot here. What? We've got a little green dot 1 hour, right? You have to see how price behaves when we come to the order block before we take the trade. Good idea, bro. Good idea. I'm so used to these esports ones where they like forcing you to get in the trade. And I mean, look at this. Just tapped the OB now on the bearish side and already moving down. Okay, let me turn off the BTC alert. So at least I feel like it's good. It's been good learning today, right? Alive, nice. Check live trading on Discord. Power, bro, power. Yeah, you see, that's why I was a little bit nervous to get in there and why I went low margin. Because there was no real OB, but look at that, Husseini. Beautiful chart, man. Nice and clean. Nice order block. Okay, so you got the 1 hour and you got the 45. Oh, this is your BTC on the 45. It's looking juicy, bro. I don't think we'll have time in the stream today to get this 1 hour. But everybody take note of how beautiful and clean this analysis is. It's so nice, man. It just makes me so happy. Okay, Suri's still looking like we could get the entry. Bitcoin already tapping the FVG from the bearish order block. It's one of those days, guys. We miss the good trades and we get stopped on the bad trades. It's one of those days. But at least it's good to be getting into the live trading again. Trade got activated. Order block tap. And go. We might pump. Yeah. All right. So you're in the short. You're in the short. Nice. Let's see if this FVG gets filled. But yeah. It's super weird how we got that green dot on the 1 hour. Oh, not anymore. 45, not anymore. 30-minute. 30-minute green dot, 24-minute green dot. So from 30-minute down, we're looking green. Okay, well, we got a nice trade here from Husseini. We got two, the ZK and the BTC. But since we got a little bit more time, yeah, bro, SMC for the win. And yeah, that stop loss was just us itching, right? Us itching. If you get in too early, you get served, guys. But anyway, let's do a little bit more screening. We'll leave the SUI open here. All right, I see we are all one in the Discord. Look at that, Cardano just breaking through, right? You don't enter the order blocks unless you're getting a nice green dot. But let's just quickly do it again. Right, and what we'll do now is be a little bit more cautious. And we'll go to the 30-minute CRT. All right, let's check CRT. XRP still playing around. CRT USDT.P. What's the ticker? What's the ticker? Carrot. Guys, is that a low cap? Do you mean CRV? But no, I have to stay away from the low caps. I have to stay away from the low caps. CRV is looking interesting. Man, it looks like it's gonna be just after our session, but do you see how all of these alts are looking like they really want to print along? They really want to get a green dot. R size rhyming. It's just not printing yet. Okay, but what I want to do is I want to go to 30-minute. Let's actually take this one here. Okay, 30-minute with the market cipher large. And then just screen through and see if anything's come down to its order block. Yo, I'm losing my voice, guys. I'm losing my voice. Is everybody alive? Drop me an alive in the chat. I'm alive. All right, so let's just check it out here. Let's give ourselves some space. Man, that ETH short. We missed the good trades today, guys and girls. We missed the good trades. But it's fine. We're learning, right? And we're learning about the live trading. And next time we're going to get into more. Uni is close. There's a weak low there that's printed, but there is a bullish OB. Money flow is bleeding. Oh, a strategy like SMC. Interesting. CRT. What does that stand for? So McCall, your BTC trade is playing out, bro. You're in the trade and it's dumping. Yeah, market is dumping. So lucky we got a stop. But it's just like serious FOMO on that ETH trade, right? But I think next market open, if we see a nice setup, we'll open that setup before the market open, right? We'll try a little bit to predict. I don't like to predict. Good place to take a partial. Already taking a partial. Nice, bro. Well done. I'm alive. Shibu, nice. All right, so McCall. Sheesh. That order block zone. Almost 1% down. Almost 1% down. So if it's high leverage, can take the partial. But anyway, let's just keep screening a little bit. ZK now going into oversold. OP, nothing. Gala, nothing. Oh. Gala with the bullish order block. I like these lower ones though. I like these lower ones more, right? 60 likes. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. I've got like 20 more minutes I can be on. But really, I think the problem and the learning today was going against the trend. right? It's clear. Bitcoin, 1 hour, red dot. 4 hour, red dot. Money flow pointing down. And we wanted to swim against the tide. But it's cool if you manage your risk. It's okay, guys. It's mischief managed, right? That's what I like to say. Mischief managed. You can live to trade another day. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'm just screening through the altcoins to see if anything's at an OB level for us. Candle range theory. Interesting, bro. Let me take a note. Candle range theory. There's a lot of nice price action candle techniques here. Okay, ADA has printed the bearish divergence on the 30 minutes. Looking bearish. This is why, do you remember when I said we should enter a short to hedge? Because at least then now we would be making back our stop. And let's quickly journal, guys. Let's quickly journal for next week or whenever the next session is. All right, so learnings from today's session. Number 1, BTC trend. Right, previous dots. Keep with the trend. Until something new prints. Secondly, I'll say here, do an order, right? If the setup is good, plus confluence, enter into the market open. All right, and then third, if BTC is ranging, then hedge a long and a short on the alts. I'm going to say hedge a long plus a short on different alt setups. Because there were the shorts, right? This is where I need you guys also to wake me up. Wake me up. How do you decide how far back are you going when you draw the FRVP? So it's just a matter of like visual learning, right? And it also depends on your time frame. But even here, like on theta, you just look for the current range. So you try to scroll back, and you know if you'll need to zoom out, you'll see that you have to go too far back. But really, you want to try find a range, and BTC is nice. Like easy to see where the range is. It's a massive range, so we kind of have to go back to the daily. But really, when you see any kind of resistance levels and support levels, then you can just draw it in like right there. And then when you zoom out a lot, and for the larger range, it's a good question, right? It's like the one hard part of using this indicator. But really, you can see here, like that's where the resistance broke and it flipped into support. So this is like the bottom of the range, and then this general area is the top of the range. So really you want to start from around there. And you know, it's okay. It doesn't hurt to go further back. And then just try to incorporate everything in current price action. Let me clean this up a bit. Yeah, my voice is going. I need to speak softer next time. Y'all always get me excited on these streams. Oh, there's an alert there. Okay, chilled. Let's see how McCall's trade is doing. Still looking good. Still looking dumpy. ZK turning around a little bit. But I like this. I like your chart, Husseini. I really like this order block. It's like we got to be a little bit more patient, right? Be a little bit more patient. All right, I will drop the learnings into the Discord. But really, I want you guys to be journaling as well. And I am discussing, you know, some kind of partnership with an AI, like basically like a strategy optimization app that helps you see where you went away from your strategy and like helps you to always journal your learnings. We also have Husseini's journaling app, right? Try it. I wanted to do a giveaway. Are we at 100 likes? Are we at 100 likes? I'll even do a giveaway in the Trading Academy if the stream hits 100 likes after, right? Even after. And if anybody wants to like do me a favor and just support, then try to drop a comment on the stream after it ends. After the stream ends, because that helps me to push the algorithm. But yeah, Husseini, I love what you dropped in the Discord, man. It's super cool. And really, maybe we can trade the hour time frame. If we're doing 4 to 7 hour streams, we can probably do the 1 hour time frame. Man, if ZK pumps from here, guys. So funny. Let's come back to our entry. Now it's pumping. Now she pumping. Interesting. All right, let's check the SUI. Still not really giving us the reaction we want. Let's screen a little bit more. I have to hop off super soon. All right, but let's go back to the 30. Man, that was a nice theta entry. And let's just screen a little bit more. So try to also, oh man, look at Pepe. Try to also set up your trading view here where you create a really nice watch list of like all of the things that you're interested in. And then you can screen through them. This is like a bit tight. This is a bit of a tight range from this one, from this bullish OB to that bearish OB. All right, then I'll even say here a learning is 1 hour OBs or significance. All right, MNT, here's the SUI. SUI 30 minute just tapped. Tapped it so nicely and started moving. But it's okay. We were too itchy once today, right? So we're not going to make the same mistake twice. Avalanche tapped, but not the overlap. Let's check the 1 hour and Avalanche. Cool. Looks like your short BTC continuation could be a winner. And it actually looks like in retrospect, we could have shorted this break of structure here. Look at that retest. Look at that break of the trend line with a retest. So yeah, McCall, you might have a beautiful entry here. Drop us your P&L snapshot into the Discord. Let's have a look. Yeah, the 15 minute is super, super tiring. So I think early in the week next week, we're going to do a portfolio margin trade session where I'm going to go through like all of these larger setups, how I'm entering them and how I'm managing them. So I think we'll go Monday or Tuesday, right? For like higher time frame. And we'll set limit orders for like those trades. And then I think next week, Thursday, again, we're going to do another scalpy stream, another scalpy stream. But yeah, this one was just a little bit of an exception that I already have an engagement to go to my cultured orchestra session. Altcoin tapped it nicely. Pendle. You see, we didn't get through our screening. Pendle's quite a nice one. Pendle's a nice one because of how this order block is like a nice big mitigation. So that looks pretty good, but yeah, struggling to find confluence today. The green dot isn't printed. 30-minute did give it. I mean, 15-minute did give it though, right? Money flow's pointing up. VWAP did cross up. We did get the green dot. A tiny bit late to the party here, but what's nice to see is the SMC is giving us a strong low. I know that's really small to see. I don't know how to increase the size of that, but that is giving what's called a strong low. So nice place to put a stop below. Man, yeah, if we had more time, we could look at the pendle. I'm just going to add it here so we can make sure we keep an eye on it. Yeah, higher time frames a little bit easier, guys. A little bit easier, a little bit less advanced, and I mean a little bit more, as you know, less training and less stoppy outy. All right, the Athena still not at our level that we're looking for. H bar, nothing. POL. Oof. POL looks like a bit of a front run of the OB. And again, nice to see an OB with like such a long mitigation path. A little bit better than the ones we've been looking at so far. Right, I'm really impressed, guys. I'm really impressed with the turnout today and how y'all are just sticking around. What is happening with TRX? Why is it so bullish? TRX is just breaking out right now. I think we're still in the TRX long. Sheesh. Man, TRX has just been bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. And flying. See Bitcoin dumping, TRX pumping. Look at how overbought it is. It's just pumping against the trend. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. All right, Chili's. Chili's almost at the bearish OB. Oh, but that's daily. Let's go back to 30-minute. 15-minute already tapped. But really, the lower one is looking better here on Atom. Oh, no stress, bro. We're hopping off in like 5 minutes. It's been awesome to have you, man. Yeah, sorry. It's been a choppy one, guys. It's been a choppy one. XPL dumping hard. Ooh, nice bullish OB. Yeah, big space on the 1 hour. Nothing on the 1 hour. 30 minutes. The 30-minute OB is from way back. Way back. It is a weak low that we're seeing. But yeah, XPL dumping hard. Let's see Bitcoin. Bitcoin coming up a bit. ZK back above our stop loss zone. Still in where we would have a bit of drawdown. Annoying stop hunt. But it is what it is. All right, so we coming up. Okay, guys and girls, I wanted to enter into something else, but it seems like it's going to be time to call it. Ton almost hit that overlap. Little bit of a front run, the 1 hour overlap. Nice bear div. All right, let's just finish this screening and we'll call it a day. At least we tried, right? We put ourselves out there. We tried and we learned some stuff. Mainly, patience and trend is your friend. It's like things we thought we already knew, but we have to get stopped out to know them even better, right? Altcoin double tap. Too tight. Just looking at a few more here on the 1 hour. But yeah, I think a nice one to take home is basically Husseini's nice Discord drop, right? If you look in the Discord at Husseini's ZK order block, very, very nice. I might enter that one and see how it goes. All good, bro. These are long sessions, guys. These are long sessions. So I thank you so much for joining. Glad to hear you'll be back, man. For sure. We're going early next week with larger position trades. And then we'll be back on Thursday to try get some scalps, right? But yeah, we're not trading willy-nilly, guys. So it's okay if we get few positions, if we get stopped out. But lovely to meet you, bro. Love your energy. Super nice to have you, man. Okay, so I might enter this. I'm going to keep my eyes on this ZK. I'm also going to keep my eyes on this Bitcoin 4 hour. And McCall, looks like, man, hats off to you for today, right? That looks like the trade that is playing out currently. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, massive thanks. If you are still here, let me know that you are still alive. Let's see who was here the entire time from the beginning to the end. I'm very impressed, y'all. I'm very, very impressed to see everybody showing up, sticking through all the way to the end. Lovely to see and annoying to hop off now when we're in the zone. But I am losing my voice. All good. And we'll be back, right? We'll be back. All right, so before we end off alive, Shaibu, I always struggle to pronounce your name. Shuaibu. Am I doing it right? Okay, so please make sure you are using Bybit. That is the QR code if you need an account. This is what we trade on. This is the trusted place. And there are VIP benefits there under my link. And then, of course, everybody needs to be in the Trading Academy, right? And then also just make sure you're in the Discord. Very, very important. The partner link on Bybit is also in the description. I will drop it in the comments. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And if I do see the stream go above 100 likes, I will drop a giveaway into the Trading Academy. So make sure you're there. And I must say massive thanks. Massive thanks to everybody for showing up. This is the first one of the year, so it's all good. A bit of a slow start, bit of a choppy start. But we've learned something. And we'll be back next week, right? Early next week for position margin trades. And then later next week, we're going to keep at it. We're going to keep at the scalping. Because it's a really nice skill to have, right? It's super challenging, guys. And it is mentally draining, but it gives you a really nice round view of the markets. You know, we did it right today. We were just a little bit itchy. We were like, at first, a little bit too conservative, right? And then a little bit too itchy. So let's see how it goes next week. And please, please do touch some grass this weekend. Make sure you're not burning out. And once again, just huge thank you to everybody for being here. Please leave a comment on the stream after it closes. And always remember, right, my advice, Always play from a position of power and strength. Use your stop loss and do not get wrecked. I will see you all in the Discord, in the communities. So much love and respect. Peace out.